early.
Hey, soccer, welcome on in, my friend, and welcome on in anyone else to day 5 of the 3rd annual DOCvember. And I am excited today because it is time to play a game that I haven't played in a very long time, and it is one of my personal favorite horror games ever made. As a matter of fact, this was one of the first horror games I ever played. I originally played this game, way off stream on PlayStation 3. Believe it or not, I remember I had this little TV, this little monitor that I was playing it on with my PlayStation 3, and this was like the first, from what I can think of, this was like the first real horror game that I've ever played, and it was a great way to get started, to say the least. So we are going to start a new game, of course. Head tracking off. Noise detection off. I don't think I even have the stuff for that. Let's see, medium still a challenge, but when you may survive. Should we do hard or medium? I usually play on hard, so we'll just go on hard. Dude, at the brightest setting, that's barely visible on my screen. I know for you guys it looks like it's a little too bright, but even if I put it on the brightest, it's barely visible for me on my beta TV. If it looks bad for you guys, though, I will turn it back down. Man, it's been so long since I played this game. But yeah, it was like the first real horror game that I ever gotten a hold of and played. This game has flaws. I'm not denying that. But every game, has flaws. You can find flaws in any game. So, like, despite some criticisms that I have with this game, I love this game. And I'm so glad that I waited a long time before playing it again, because I know good and well it's going to feel very fresh.
Third officer reporting.
I want to shut up for this cutscene now.
The other members of the crew: Kane, Lambert, Parker, Brett, Ash, and Captain Dallas are dead. Cargo and ship destroyed. I should reach the frontier in about 6 weeks. With a little luck, the network will pick me up. This is Ripley, last survivor of the Nostromo, signing off.
Oh, man. That intro gets me ready every single time, dude. I am so glad I waited a full year before playing this game again. I am so glad.
Ripley? I'm Samuels. I work for the company. It's about your mother. We think we may have found her, Amanda. A commercial vessel, the Anisadora, has recovered what we believe to be the flight recorder unit of the Nostromo.
Where?
Zeta Reticula.
What did it tell you?
We don't know. The unit
This
was
guy
taken
reminds me
to
a lot of
Sevastopol
Malcolm
Station.
from Star Trek Enterprise.
Proprietary
He really
material,
does.
So the company wants it to be collected as soon as possible. Sevastopol's a supply depot in the region. It's a permanent free port
I know what it
facility.
is.
Transit's arranged. There's a courier ship called the Torrens heading out that way in 2 days. We're going to travel out.
We?
Me and another exec. And you, if you're willing. Look, Ripley, when this job came across my desk, I read the case history. I know why you're working in the region where she went missing.
You're still looking, aren't you?
You're still looking, aren't you? I've been cleared to offer you a place on the
He
Torrens
sounds a lot like
if you want to
Malcolm
come.
too, dude. He really does.
Maybe there'll be some.
He sounds a lot like Malcolm and he looks like him. Kinda. Anyways, enough about Star Trek. And here we are. Alright. Man, it's been a long time since I played this game. And the best thing is, I'm going to be practically playing it with like almost no drift. I'm pretty sure the last time I played this game, I was suffering from like awful stinking drift, but now I barely have any. They really did such a good job on this game, making it look like the movie, dude. Speaking of drift, for some reason my right analog keeps going left, but whatever. We'll tank it because we're Giga Chads.
Ah, Ripley.
Samuels, did you wake up early?
Well, I don't really need as much sleep as the rest of them.
Okay, I'm gonna mention Star Trek one more time, but this like medical room does remind me a lot of, you know, speaking of Star Trek Enterprise, reminds me a lot of Phlox's, you know, little
I've worked engineering
room
jobs
here.
on ships like this.
For some reason I can't think of the word. Sick bay? Yeah, I think it's called sick bay.
Haven't seen her. I'll go check on her.
Man, it really feels good playing this game again. I originally played this game before I even played Resident Evil 2 Remake. That's how long I've been playing and enjoying this game. And it has been a full year since the last time I played. Like almost like on the dime, 365 days, almost.
Taylor, good morning.
I'm pretty sure the last time I played was on the 7th of November, 2023. I want to check that actually.
Like death. I don't know how you people put up with hypersleep regularly.
You get
We'll
used
let
to
these two yap for a minute while I check.
Very often. Most legal execs don't travel further than the coffee machine.
I'm surprised Weyland-Yutani felt the need to send legal at all.
The loss of the Nostromo and its cargo cost the company a lot of money. It's important we find out what happened. If I can close the case with a conclusive accident report, it'll look great with my superiors. I'm sorry. That was insensitive. Realize your mother has been missing for 15 years and you...
It's okay. We'll both get what we want, right?
Have you seen Samuels? He's probably been up for hours.
No, okay, so the last time I played the game was on the 3rd of November. Started the game was on the 3rd of November, 2023. So yeah, it's been like just a couple more days, couple days longer than a year. Hey, Hud, welcome on in, welcome on in. We are playing Alien Isolation, one of my personal favorite horror games ever. It has flaws, but every game has flaws. Sneaking love this game. And it's been like a full year since the last time I played it. A little over, actually. It's been like a year and 3 days or something.
This is in very good order for an old M-class captain.
She was a wreck when I bought her. Took a few years and a lot of contracts to refit. She pays for herself now.
You said we're approaching Sevastopol Station. Are we docking?
I believe your contact is Marshal Waits, is that right? I'll hail Sevastopol and arrange boarding with him.
Sneaking beta Marshal Waits, by the way.
This is a random question, but do you have any tips on how to study better?
Any tips on how to study better? When it comes to me, especially when like memorization, I usually kinda not really make a song out of it, but kinda, I mean, I guess you could say that. Not really make a song out of it, but kinda make a beat out of it in your head, you know what I mean? It makes it a lot easier to memorize stuff.
Sevastopol
I know that's like toddler logic, but it really works.
Is that damage?
It looks like damage.
Punch up 74, tight angle.
Looks like the dry dock bay is screwed.
I can't bring the Torrens into that.
This is a commercial vessel, Torrens out of St. Clair,
Yeah,
registration
so good,
number
dude.
MSV7760, calling
I think it's a really good
Sevastopol
decision that they
Traffic
made.
Control. We're carrying 3
Sevastopol
passengers
looks
on
very
Bond.
similar to
You
what's it
holding
called in
Nostromo
Nostromo.
Flight recorder unit. We request immediate permission to transfer
I'm
the
pretty sure in the
passengers
movie it's the
portside
Nostromo,
over.
in this game it's the Sevastopol.
Hello, Marshal? Marshal, this is the Torrens. Say again?
What year is this game in? Ingame year.
What year is this game in? Let me look that up real quick. I know it takes place, I believe, like 15 years after the first movie or something.
So I
What
figured sound your
year
suit with a radio
does
booster.
Alien Isolation take
I
place?
can only keep the Torrens in transit for 24 hours.
2137. Okay.
Safe trip.
Stand by. My contract doesn't cover bloody spacewalks. It's the only option.
And the
it's
first movie
perfectly
took
safe
place in
for
2122. Okay. So for just a tiny bit of context, we are playing as the daughter of Ellen Ripley, Amanda
Depressurize.
Ripley, and she's pretty much looking for her mother that got missing around this area.
You too, Samuels.
Affirmative.
Huh. 3137 ships, 19's TV. Huh. Oh, are you talking about how some of the technology looks really outdated? That was actually intentional, believe it or not. Hold on, once this cutscene ends, I'll kind of give a quick summary of why that's intentional.
Taylor Ripley, hold on! Samuels! Taylor! Respond! Anybody! Okay.
Alright, so it was actually intentional to design it that way because the movie takes place, well, the movie don't take place in 79, but the movie was made in 1979. Yeah, this is a horror game. The movie was made in 1979. So what they did was they wanted to give the movie a feeling of truckers in space, I believe was the term they used. They wanted it to feel like just your average, normal, everyday person from the 70s, but thrown like 100 years into the future or whatever to deal with like this modern alien issue and stuff. And it was completely intentional for it to be that way. That's why a lot of their technology is really bulky. It literally looks like something ripped out of the 70s, because one thing that sci-fi always, I wouldn't necessarily say got wrong, they would always be very advanced, almost cartoony, and everyone knows what they're doing. And they kind of wanted it to feel like, again, just normal everyday people from 1979 just kind of thrown into like 80 years into the future or something like that. And that worked 100% to its benefit. It gives Alien, especially the original movie, a really interesting feel and vibe to it. And it makes the characters a lot more like relatable, I guess you can say. Dude, I remember the first time I played this game, I was scared to go through these vents. I was like, I don't want to get attacked by no alien, dude. And also, funny enough, I actually played this game before I watched the movie. Funny enough.
This'll help.
Yeah, look at these tight spaces Ripley can get through. And there's a point, like I mentioned last stream, but there's a point where you go through something like you go through something that's way smaller than that, actually. If you want me to be frank. Also, let me change the settings real quick. 1 second. I remember I think I had Dr. Crazy play this a while ago. A long time ago, but he turned the sensitivity back down. I like to keep the sensitivity up so you can turn a little bit faster when running, I believe. I don't even know if it makes running any faster, but it helps, I think. But I will turn it down a little bit, though. Especially since my controller does drift a little bit. I'll keep it up. I'll keep it a little bit up. It's not all the way. Man, I still remember getting stuck here the first time I played. I was stuck here for so long because my pea-sized brain just didn't know what to do. Also, I should mention that there is no alien right now. The alien has 3 different levels of aggressiveness. He has active, semi-active, and inactive. He is currently inactive. That's all I had to do to continue the game. And it'll make the store be able to open. But I was stuck here for like an hour, I believe, the first time. We're not done here yet, though, because we can get some extra stuff. Moved our stash. Yeah. 0340, yeah. Alien X Robot. Yes, there are some of the androids in this game. A lot of them, actually. You have my sympathies. 0340. Do this to get some extra supplies. Oh, I also forgot. Yeah, you get the med kit. You can also get the med kit like later, like the med kit blueprints. But yeah, that's how you get it early on. Very simple. I know it's a video game and you're not supposed to think about this stuff too seriously, but what I'm curious about is where did all these people get all this spray paint? You know what I mean? Was there just like because this obviously is some kind of like area where people can like do stuff, right? I guess like kind of looks like a mall, this area, I guess you can say. But like, did one of them have like a ton of stinking spray paint in it, and then they just raided it so they could spray paint the place? Like, I don't know. Like, what does this say? Amusements? Yeah, this place had some spray paint duty. Oh yeah, this part right here. It doesn't always happen, but sometimes when this door opens, the light will make it look like something's there. Look at this.
I got an exam tomorrow about history.
Let's see if it does it. It doesn't always do it though.
I might not.
Hold on, I'll read that in 1 second. Do it, please do it. Yeah, see that? Look at that. See that? See that shadow? But really, it's just this little light. I remember the first time I saw that, I was like, heck no, dude. Okay. I hate to do this, but I need to go back studying. I got an exam tomorrow about history. I might not sleep tonight because of this. Hey, good luck, man. You know, I'm sure you can handle it, and make sure you get some good rest tonight. Try your best to get some rest, because rest will help a lot with memory and stuff. And good luck, my friend. You'll get it. Alright, I'm going to drop a save. Yeah, cause like this game takes place like way in the future, but they still got like this basic payphone looking thing. Like that's intentional, dude. Needed that support. Hey, glad I could give it, dude, and good luck. You'll get it, my friend. All right, we will do this. Yeah, this too. How the lights kind of moving, kind of make it look like something's there. Like one flaw, it's a flaw. It's kind of hard to call it a flaw because it's intentional and it works good on a first playthrough. But what this game does really good is building up tension early on. Get out of the way, you little robot. Hey, see you next time, dude. We'll be here tomorrow. We'll be here. We're on a marathon, so we will be here. But yeah, the first hour, even if you're like me who knows where to go and what to do, at least for the most part, it has been a while since I played, but when you're me and even know how to get to past the intro fast, the intro in this game is really long. Like, we probably will not encounter like the main alien sequence of the game until like an hour in. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's gonna be a while.
That's gotta be the exit up ahead.
Took me a while, but it's off now. Just hitting the last security brace. Come find. Shut yours down, then we can get the hell out of here.
Restore power. I think I remember how to do that.
Every creek and just hurry the fuck up, will you?
Gamers. But yeah, what I was talking about, I kind of just stopped talking about it, sorry. This game does a really good job at building up the alien, you know, getting you tense, getting you immersed in the atmosphere, and it's really, really good on a first playthrough. I remember the first time I played, I was just like very shocked at how long it was taking and how much building up there was before actually like anything really bad happened, you know what I mean? And I was impressed by it for the most part. But once you play the game like 10 times like I have, you start to be like, you know, the intro's a little long. I still like the intro. But as you can see, I'm mostly just kind of going from point A to point B while immersing myself in the atmosphere, you know what I mean? I wouldn't really call it a flaw, because it is completely intentional, and it is really good on a first play. But I will. But what I can say is that it is a little bit of a. It does hurt the replay value a little bit. But I still love the game. Dude, I still haven't got like all the ID tags and stuff for this game. One time I watched a guide. It was an all collectibles guide. And I followed it to a T. Like, trust me, I followed it to a T. And I didn't get everything. And it wasn't just me, because there were other people in the comments being like, you know, you missed some stuff. And I was like, oh no, dude. Because now I don't know what I'm missing and what I have. And now I'm going to have to play the entire game again in the future with another guide showing me the location of all the collectibles. And hope it has it. Or I could stop being a beta and find it all myself. That's always an option. This is a really, really interesting game design-wise. Like, it's a hide-and-seek. Like, there's no denying that this is a hide-and-seek horror game, like, to its core. Like, it takes heavy inspiration of stuff like Amnesia, The Dark Descent. But at the same time, it does have, like, survival horror elements in it as well.
Come on!
Like, there's combat. I don't think the combat's good, but there is combat.
Ripley.
There's a system of, like, backtracking and unlocking more things over time. It's really easy to overlook that, but there is quite a bit of points in this game where you get, like, upgrades for your items and stuff, and just items to help you progress in general. And you will rethread Old Ground, or you can optionally go back to Old Ground and, like, open other hidden areas and get stuff, like supplies and files and stuff.
Like what?
Like, it's definitely really interesting. It's a hide-and-seek horror game, but it has a little bit of survival horror elements, too.
What's your name?
And again, a good survival horror never gives you everything you need. Well, once you get the flamethrower in this game, trust me, you never really have enough of it unless you're very, very, very careful in how you use it. And it's a little bit scary because there are a few parts later in the game where it's practically, you know, near impossible to do it without the flamethrower. One time I did a nightmare playthrough of this game. I didn't stream it, but I like made a YouTube series out of it. I think the death count was like 327 for starters. And one of those reasons is because I just didn't have the supplies I needed, because I used them all up too early. Like, there was this one point towards like the very end of the game where you're crawling through a vent with some face huggers.
Is that you following me back?
And I just did not have anything to, like, I had no flamethrower.
What?
I had to use the pistol or something, because I think I had some pistol rounds. But there's two problems with that. For one, I'm just going to be honest, this game does not have good combat, okay? Number two, if you shoot the face huggers at a weird angle or whatever, or if they're just too close in general, which, trust me, when you were in that vent, they will always be too close, they will burn you with the acid, their acid blood, and it will, like, instantly kill you on Nightmare. That was a journey. You coming, Axel?
What was that about?
There he is.
So damn aggressive.
Mr. Nevercracker from Monster House, but like a few years younger. Like, look at him. See if I can get a better look at him. Like, look at this guy.
Place is old. Needs a special touch.
I saw some dude mention that he just looks like Nevercracker, but like 30 years younger or something, and I've just never been able to unsee that.
Hit the button.
The existence of Axel from Alien Isolation is now just a reference to Mr. Nevercracker from Mr. Nevercracker from Monster House.
Keep the noise down here. There might be people around.
I'd appreciate it if you told me what the hell was going on. Right now.
Listen, darling. When we get to the ship, we can kick back, braid each other's hair, and chat all you want.
Yeah, when we get to my ship. I need to know what's going on. Right now.
What the frick did I just do?
There's a killer.
A killer? What is that?
I did not need coffee that bad.
It's here, picking us off one by one.
What are you saying?
Okay.
Person?
I just chugged an entire thermal cup full of coffee, and it was like basically at the tippity top almost. Oh wow. Okay. Okay. Here's something a little bit funny. If you sit right here, Axel will cover you and you won't be able to get out until he moves. Look at this.
There's no way off.
Look at this.
We're safe down here.
You're stuck in purgatory forever.
What if they come for us? And we shoot the crap out of them. Now shut up. You're making me nervous.
You know, the thing is, there was a lot of people, not a voice track, there was a lot of people on Sevastopol. Like, if everyone just kind of banded together, through the power of friendship, if everyone just kind of banded together, or at least a lot of people, they could have beat the alien.
Friends of yours?
I mean, as, you know, scary and overpowered an alien is, when they were dealing with it, there really was only like one. As a matter of fact, throughout like at least half of this game, you only deal with one. For like the first 44% of the game or something like that, it's just one alien. Like, they could have handled him, dude. They literally could have lured him into a vent like this, put a trap in there, seal both sides, and blow them the Frickle-Roonies up or burn them alive or something.
What can I say? My butler's on holiday.
Like, it could not have been that hard. Because you find a lot of, like, weapons and ammo and Molotovs and everything else on the planet on this, you know, the space station or whatever, the ship, the Sevastopol.
Waiting for you, I guess.
Like, they could have easily handled them, honestly, if everyone... Or not even everyone, if at least a good amount of the people just banded together and just like 8v1'd him.
You should take that flashlight over there.
Maybe a little bit more than that, but you know. Humans are dumb.
Just be careful not to flash it around. We don't want to get caught. Let's go.
All right, can we find Axel's hidden like vent without the flashlight? Let's find out. I've done it before, and I'm going to do it again.
This way.
All right, let's see if we can do it. Get out of the way, Axel.
What now?
A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Right here. Let's go.
Axel.
Nah, we already found it, man. No flashlight needed. We are gigachads.
I knew it was here somewhere. See? Got it covered.
Dude, there was one point where, similar to... Not to the extent of Resident Evil 2, but kind of similar to Resident Evil 2, I just kept streaming this game over and over again, dude. I don't remember how many streams I have archived, but I'm pretty sure I streamed this game before I started archiving too. I remember my first like really long stream. Yeah, I definitely streamed this game way before I started archiving. But yeah, I remember the first like long stream I ever done was this game, because when I originally started streaming, I almost never really streamed longer than an hour or two. Not that there's necessarily anything wrong with that. That's a healthy way to enjoy this hobby. but it would only usually be like an hour or two, and that's one of the reasons why Resident Evil 2 was so perfect to stream. Because if you know how to play Resident Evil 2, it's not a hard game to learn at all, by the way. If you just play Resident Evil 2 and not really try to collect everything or play around, you can easily beat Resident Evil 2 in like 90 minutes. Like, easily, dude. 2 hours max.
Crew.
Hey, welcome on in, welcome on in. We are playing one of my favorite horror games ever, Alien Isolation. I love this game. How are you doing? I'm just sitting here rambling about how I've been playing and streaming this game for like over 3 years. Like it's been like a full year since the last time I played too. It's been a long time since I've played this game, and I'm just so happy to be playing it again.
By the way, I'm an animator and VFX artist. I do 2D and 3D animations.
That's nice, but I'm not interested, okay?
Dude, would you like to see some of my hard work? Add me on Discord, Aviana Brinley.
So we're going to turn on this generator. Or turn it off, actually. I'm dumb. And jump down here. Okay, we're going to wait. Maybe 10 seconds. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That should be good. And we are going to sneak over here like a little bit and then run. Run as loud as we can to get away.
Nice work, Ripley. This way. Follow me.
Yeah, as I was saying about Resident Evil 2, that's one of the reasons why I love just streaming it so much, because it was so easy just to, you know, don't know what to do, don't know what to stream, but you want to stream. Pop in Resident Evil 2, you'll be done streaming in 90 minutes. You know what I mean? A quick 90-minute, super fun stream. Resident Evil 2 is one of those games that never gets old. And I mean, I still do Resident Evil 2 streams like that to this day. When I want to stream and don't really, you know, I don't really know what to stream.
Okay.
I'm not necessarily in the mood to stream for a very long time. Like, I love streaming, but, you know, I'm not always in the mood to stream for 3, 4, 5 hours. Sometimes I just want to stream for an hour or two and then, you know, do something else, right? And Resident Evil 2 is still that perfect choice. Resident Evil 2 never gets old. And you'll be done streaming in about 80 to 90 minutes if you play a casual, fast run. You know, if you just play through the game, you'll get through it in like 90 minutes.
Fuck.
Let's go.
And this is one of those games that I used to
We need to go.
stream a lot. I remember, I believe like the first time I streamed this game had like 8 or 9 parts or something. Because again, I would only stream for like an hour or two at most. And this is a long game.
That guy.
Because he was
Like, this is like a 10-hour game. Like, maybe that's a slight exaggeration. I'm going to say this is a 7 to 8 hour game. Even if you watch all of the cutscenes and try to go through it, you know, generally pretty fast. Like, as you can see, I'm not, like, go and do what I need to do. This playthrough is still going to take, like, a solid 7, 8 hours, maybe even 9. Like, it's a really long game. I just remember this cutscene's god, by the way, dude. When he's dragging him up like that, so sick. But anyways, enough yapping about that. I remember the first time I streamed this game, it was like literally,
What's that thing?
like 8 parts, maybe even more.
Gotta keep moving.
And I just remember that the first like long stream I've ever done was of this game. It was like a 4-hour and 10-minute stream, I believe. And it was done before I archived too, so I don't think I have that stream archived. That was back when I would stream quite a bit of Street Fighter 4, funny enough. I used to stream online battles of Street Fighter 4. I don't do that anymore. But anyways, That was I just wish I had those streams archived, dude. I really do. Excuse me, I'm sorry. There's a lot of old streams that I wish I've archived. That's why if I watch someone's stream or people that just people I watch stream in general, I don't really watch many though. I'll be like, you should do a stream archive channel, or I'll ask, do they have one? I won't annoy them about it or anything, but I'll just kind of ask and be like, trust me, you're going to want one. 2 or 3 years down the line, you're going to want to have those streams archived. And I started archiving streams fairly early. Let me see how long my archive channel's been up now, real quick. It could crash here, by the way. It's crashed on me multiple times on PS4 before here. I believe there's 3 separate times I can think of where this loading screen right here has crashed, so I think we got through it though. Thank goodness. But anyways, let me see how long this channel's the oldest stream I have. It's not telling me the exact. Okay, here we go. December 29th, 2021. I think that sounds about right. Yeah, okay. So I think we're coming up on like another month or 2 from now. The channel will be 3 years old now. And the entirety of me streaming has been like, I would say 3 years and 8 months, maybe? I know for a fact that I've been streaming for over 3 years. I started somewhere in like June or July. I think it's July. I think it's like July 4th or... No, it's not July 4th. It's somewhere in July. July 2020, I believe. Or, no, July 2021. So July, August, September, October, November. Yeah, so that sounds about right. That means like the first like 6 months of me streaming is just like not archived. That sounds about right. Like 5 or 6 months. And that may not sound like much, but I still wish I archived those.
Spoilers.
Oh, I did the wrong thing. Spoilers, this game has aliens in it. Well, you're getting banned, sir. How dare you come onto my stream and spoil me about Alien Isolation? How dare you? Welcome on in. Welcome on in.
LOL.
How dare you spoil me about Alien Isolation? Alright, I'm going to show you guys something very interesting. So we're going to pick up like this broken motion tracker or whatever.
She was trying to hack the elevators.
And let's see if I can do this right.
Circuits are fried. Easy fix. Just need to find a new data cell.
So we're going to run right up here to literal danger, and we're going to be right here. We're just going to sit, dude. Yeah, it literally looks like a Game Boy. Man, I remember playing on the Game Boy, dude. So much fun. My best memories from the Game Boy comes from the Game Boy Color. Dude, Game Boy Color was good lighting. Looks so sharp. Playing Pokemon Red on Game Boy Color when you have good lighting. So good, dude. Literally looks like 4K. I don't know why, but it does. Just so clean. I think I messed up. We gotta wait till he goes in there. See him?
Super Mario Land 1 2 and Wario Land 1 and L, Link's Awakening.
Oh, let's go, dude. Hold on, I'll read that in 1 second. Alright, bet. Super Mario Land 1 and 2, Wario Land 1, and Link's Awakening. Amazing choices. The only one that I haven't put time into is Wario Land. I haven't really played Wario Land, but Link's Awakening, Mario Land 1 and 2, especially Mario Land 2. Dude, Mario Land 2, masterpiece. Be careful here, because if you're running here, it is possible to get caught, so just be careful. One time, this only ever happened to me once, but when I was running here, the alien that just runs through there actually got me. I don't know if that was a glitch, but he has gotten me there before. Only once though.
Game Boy fooled me into being full adventure game. Based Nintendo.
Yeah, full adventure game based Nintendo. Dude, one of my favorite games ever, two actually, is Donkey Kong Country and Donkey Kong Country 2. I never had Country 3 on Super Nintendo, but I had 1 and 2. Masterpieces of existence right there. Those are some of my favorite games ever. I don't have Donkey Kong Country 2 anymore, but I still have Donkey Kong Country on my old Super Nintendo. And my Super Nintendo has seen better days, man. My Super Nintendo is sun-baked. My Super Nintendo has cracks and holes in it, but my Super Nintendo still works. Out of everything, my Super Nintendo still works. I can literally plug it in right now and still play some Donkey Kong, and it'll work perfectly. It's wild. Just the build quality is so good.
Have Country 1 only. The credits were funny. I don't have my SNES anymore.
Yeah, credits. I don't have my SNES anymore and lost my Game Boy and Color and GBA a long time ago. Yeah, that's a shame, man. That's such a shame. I don't have all the games, like the old games that I used to, but I am very, ignore that voice crack, please. I am very, very happy that I have most of my old games. Oh, I accidentally equipped the flare.
All I have is my PS1 and the games and Dreamcast.
Oh god. The flight recorder.
PS1 in the games and Dreamcast, yeah.
What?
I don't have a PS1 anymore. My brother does, but I do have a PS2. I have a PS2 Slim. It works good, actually. I need to get that piece of it, like, I don't know how exactly you do it, but you do something to where the Slim won't scratch discs anymore. Because that's like one major stinking problem with the PS2 Slim, that it'll scratch discs.
On PC?
PS4. I am playing on my like 5-year-old PlayStation 4 Slim that I have no clue why it still works, but it still works. The thing practically cooks itself. Though I did recently, we did clean it out recently though. And it's been a lot more quiet. Oh, doing this with no drift is gonna be awesome. For context, the last time I played this game, I believe at least, I had like awful controller drift. Now I have almost no controller drift, so I can do those puzzles like super easy, dude. Yeah, the PS4 is an amazing system. It honestly is. I play this thing like practically every day. It has so many games on it, mainly. It's one of the reasons why I love it so much. It's got so many games, dude. There's two major issues I have with this game. As much as I love this game has two, like, decently big flaws. Flaw number one, its combat's really bad. Like, I don't know what they did to make the combat feel so bad, but the gunplay in this game is awful. I'm just glad the gunplay isn't, like, a very big mechanic in the game. Or that would be really bad. And number two, I think the game, they made the game a little too long. It's really the only way I could put it. Like, this game could have easily been like a 5-6 hour game. but for some reason, they decided to stretch out the second half of the game and pretty much forced it to be like a 10, 11 hour game when it was could have been like a nearly perfect 7-hour game. Like, this game is like very stretched in the second half. I don't really know why. Still love it, but that was just a really weird decision. I guess that's because everyone's expecting games to be 20 hours long or something. Me personally, not everyone might agree with me on this, but me personally, I much prefer like a 4-hour long game, 4 to 6 hour long game that's like really stinking well made and has good replay value, as opposed to a game that's super, super long, that's stretched out, or has like a way too many cutscenes and stuff. Like, a lot of games that come out nowadays, like big games, have like 8 hours of cutscenes. Like, that really only works with an RPG. That's the only really genre I can think of that really makes good use of that much story. Like, Resident Evil 2 Remake's the perfect example. I know I always bring up RE2 Remake, but RE2 Remake, even on a first playthrough, that's like a 4-hour long game. On multiple playthroughs, you can easily beat it in like 90 minutes to 2 hours. But I've played it way more than I've played some 80-hour long games because of replay value. But anyways, enough yapping. I am yapping like crazy. What we're going to do is we're going to let the alien handle this.
Well, to be fair, you are supposed to think before you use loud weapons and use your wits. And yeah, it's stretching out the game in later SE.
Oh yeah, you're right. But, there is some of the areas in, like, later in the game, like, where there's no alien. Like, after you kill the first alien, this alien right here, there's like an hour-long section of just androids and humans. And like they give you a bunch of androids and humans to fight, but the combat's like really bad. That's like the main point where the combat's a big issue in the game, is that point of the game, because there's no alien to worry about and you just have to keep fighting like a bunch of androids. I'm waiting for the audio cue for him to leave. The bad part is I can't hear the game. I can only hear it through the stream. Because this little headset mic I got is broken. But I think we're going to be fine. Alright. Whew. Oh yeah, the hospital section is awesome, dude. That's my favorite point of the game. And I agree, the alien nest was really good.
Going in and out because I'm downloading a game.
Connection going in and out because I'm downloading a game. No, you're alright, dude. You're alright. But yeah, I do agree the alien nest is a really good part of the game. But in my opinion, I think that's where the game should have ended. What more of a perfect way for the game to end than you go into the alien nest? I know the devs said something like they didn't want you to see the queen because they didn't want you to think there was going to be some epic boss fight. But if anything, the nest section just a little bit longer, and then you end the game right there. But for some reason, they wanted to add like another full 2 hours to the game after that. And for those next 2 hours, almost all of what you're doing is just keep pressing like generator buttons and stuff.
Can I help you?
Like keep restarting generators and keep pressing buttons and keep pressing buttons and keep going on computers and pressing buttons and keep starting generators. You know what I mean? It's like it just should have ended at the nest.
Some kind of tracker. It's been modified.
I still love the game, though. You have my sympathies.
Is there a problem?
No, no problem.
Now, oddly enough, even though we've just encountered the alien, this is actually the android section of the game. The alien is like practically inactive. Voice crap.
I'm
practically inactive here.
Back to console. Want to get a PS3 for personal reasons and a PS5 and a Switch. I know PC gaming is so popular, but to age.
PC game is popular, but that's just it. It's too popular, and when you are popular, you get a dangerous amount of cheaters and script kiddies. Yeah, I don't really blame you, dude. And like a PS3 is like would be like a perfect way to try to get back into consoles too, because like PS3 has it all, man. Like a PS3 is literally a PS3 and a PS1. If you want to get the old PS3, you'll also get a PS2, but you know, the old PS3, it really isn't all that good. But in general, if you get a PS3, it will be a PS3 and a PS1, so you automatically have access to a huge variety of great games. From my knowledge, the PlayStation Store is still up, which gives you access to even more games, even some like PS2 games and stuff. The PS3 is also an amazing Blu-ray player. It's like still the best, arguably the best Blu-ray player. Like PS3 has it all, man. You can literally put a CD into a PS3 and download it and use it while you're playing some games. It's just really cool. I remember I used to play Sonic Generations on it. I still have Sonic Generations on PS3 too. And I had this stinking Elvis CD that I downloaded onto my PS3, and you can play it in the background while you play. Just so cool. Like, PS3 is such a great console even nowadays. Okay, let's make a med kit real quick. We'll make two, actually.
PS3 for MGS4 and some hard-to-port JRPG games. But I've been knowing remasters and PC ports have the stories changed just too.
I want the PS3 for MGS4 and some hard-to-port JRPG games, but I've been knowing remasters and PC ports have the stories changed just to satisfy woke. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know what you mean, but, you know, let's not get into, like, those topics on stream, you know what I mean? I know what you're talking about, though, but I just prefer not to really go to those, like, conversations on stream.
It's me, Hughes. Don't you recognize me? Listen to
me. I love this cutscene right here.
To reestablish long-range communications.
You're becoming hysterical.
Look at this cutscene. I remember when I first saw this cutscene, I was like, bruh, this is actually crazy. No, you're alright, dude, you're alright. I just, you know, really prefer not to really go there, you know, it's just sensitive topics like that, just, not really for stream, at least in my opinion. Look at this.
Oh my.
Good day, that's crazy. Just says good day after that too, it's crazy. I remember when I first saw that, I was like, dude, that is actually insane. Because again, like I mentioned earlier, this was like the first actual horror game I played. At least, not a voice crack, at least for the most part. Why are the voice cracks so bad today? Alright, so what you want to do here...
Yeah, this was awesome. But more awesome when
it's actually just go. Believe it or not. We're going to run, press the button. Even though they detect you, you're good. Because we're going to press the button and go right here.
Come on.
Oh yeah, dude, that was awesome. Yeah, funny enough, if you just run through the laser, it will detect you for like a split second. But it won't really, you still have more than enough time to hide and escape from the androids just by doing that. So funny.
Central Communications Hub seeks an employee.
Also, there's a trophy for not killing any humans, so I'm going to try my best not to this run. Apparently, I've never done that. Okay. This is when we're going to want to start stealthing a little bit.
Later on it does pick up on your faster. Depending on the difficulty.
Depending on the difficulty, yeah. I usually just play on hard. Because I'm pretty... What, you saw me? How dare you? I usually just play on hard, because like when you first start the game, it says like this is the... Like the intended... I'm pretty sure it mentions something about it being the intended difficulty. Funny enough, the androids actually can't come down here, so we can just sit here forever if I want to. I think he's gonna... They're very persistent though, so I don't think I'm gonna be able to stealth after this, so we're just gonna run. I don't think stealthing is an option anymore, unfortunately.
Samuels! You're alive! It's Ripley!
Ripley! Taylor, it's Ripley. We were getting worried.
I made it! Where are you?
We're at a transit station now. It's right by medical.
Okay.
Same
Samuels,
hard
listen to
mode
me.
is perfect
It's not
balance.
safe here. Seegson's got this
Nightmare
place
mode is
locked
like
tight.
true
Their goddamn
realistic
androids are
horror.
killing people.
Once was enough for an achievement. I don't blame you, dude. I played Nightmare once. I didn't stream it, but I made like a YouTube series out of it or something. I think my death count was 327. It was really bad.
It's extremely dangerous. You and Taylor
Ripley,
need to make...
Taylor is hurt. She was injured by
It was
debris during the
really
crossing.
bad.
How bad?
I can't move her. I need medical supplies. We need to treat
You may
her
agree with
badly.
me on this, Glomp, but that's an awesome username, by the way. But in my opinion, I think the alien being too aggressive and too easily, like you can die from it too easily, actually makes the game less scary. So I think a good horror game, you know, does a balance between making you think whatever you're facing is a lot harder than it actually is. Because you never really get that release from tension. But when you keep dying over and over again, it's always that reminder of, hey, this is a video game, by the way. You just died to the enemy. Yeah, it was like 327 or something. For some reason well, I mean, for reasons you could probably guess, that number is like burnt into the back of my skull. Because I made it I don't know why. I made it a stinking point to count every time I died in the game. I still have the videos too on my own YouTube channel. They're privated, but they still exist. They might not be privated actually, but they still exist. It was a wild ride. I don't know why I'm still hiding here. I think we're good. We're just going to politely walk out of here. Just going to try to go the same way we came.
I was hiding like everyone. Zero-Mins was just so afraid of going out when the alien was around. And I kept wondering why the map in my tracker L
Huh? I was just hiding like every 10 minutes, was just so afraid of going out when the alien was around, and I kept wondering why the map and my tracker looked like crap when someone told me you have it on Nightmare Mode. Yeah, dude. That's one of my favorite things about a Nightmare Mode, actually, is that they make the tracker, like, useless. Well, it's not useless. Like, it can still be used, but... Whew, that was close. But they make it not as good. Because one tip... This is one tip whenever I see people play this game. Sometimes I'd hop into people's stream to watch them play this game. I don't backseat or anything, but I'll usually give them a couple tips if they want. And one of the tips I'll always give is use the motion tracker. Like, trust me, use it to death. Because this motion tracker makes everything about this game way easier. Not only does it tell you where everything is, like within a decent vicinity of you, it also tells you where to go. Because this game is very, it's not very good at giving you, like, directions. And funny enough, look, see that little line at the top? That tells you where to go. Helps so much. Oh crap, I almost made a huge mistake. That could have been really bad. I'm lucky. I'm really lucky. I am really lucky. Just gonna be careful. Another tip I'll give people is if you're scared of the alien, it'll make the game twice as hard than it actually is. Because I'm going to be honest, at least on hard mode, one of the best things you can do is just kind of walk to where you need to go. And I'm not saying ignore the alien, but you just don't really worry about him too much. Just unless he's like really stinking close, he's not really going to be much of an issue. Oh, there he is. He got me. Not too much since it makes noise. I'm gonna be honest. I never really had too much problem with it making noise. I always just made sure I didn't use it if the alien is like super duper close. But other than that, I've never really had too much problems by using the motion tracker, even when he's like really pretty stinking close. I'm gonna run through here so I don't accidentally run to the alien again. Okay, we should be good now.
Dr. Red, thanks for the stream, bro. I got to go, my game is done, gonna play it now. Good luck on the game.
Hey man, thank you for dropping on in, and it was fun talking with you, and good luck on your game, my friend. Make sure you have a good rest of your day. And yes, we will get through it. It might take a stream or two, but we will get through this alien nightmare. Man, the wind is blowing like crazy. Good grief. Well, not blowing like crazy, but it's definitely blowing hard. Wind is cool. Okay, so be careful here. The alien can be here. Also, if you look at the androids while they're on the ground, they can't grab you. That android can grab you, by the way. But if you're looking at them while walking over them, they won't do it. They're little wimps. They become wimps if you stare at them.
Very carefully. I want you
Be very careful. I remember like the first time, I'm pretty sure like the first time I died to the alien, other than event, was like right here, right when I opened this door. And it was so good, I thought it was like a scripted jump scare.
Just look right through me. Don't talk to anyone. Don't tell them where you're going.
Like the alien literally was running to the door as it was opening. I literally thought it was a... I need to stop saying literally, but I thought it was scripted. It was so perfect.
Station serving Seeks and Communication Technologies, Tech Support Services, and Gemini Exoplanet Solutions.
Hello. I think we're in trouble here. I don't remember if these guys are docile or not.
Station serving Seeks and Communication Technologies, Tech Support Services,
Okay, we're just gonna run.
and Gemini Exoplanet Solutions.
Could crash here. But I hope I don't. Just warning. Yippee.
Think of your fellow passengers. Take your trash with you.
Yeah, at this point of the game, the alien's like semi-active, at least as of right now. He'll become very active soon, though.
Ripley, Taylor's over here.
Station serving the San Cristobal Medical Facility and Seeks and Synthetics.
Ripley? Is that Ripley?
Try and rest, Taylor.
How is she?
She needs treatment. Medical's nearby. I don't want to leave her.
I'll go and investigate. See what I can find. You stay with her. hide.
Unauthorized security breach detected. All transit shut down by order of Apollo.
Okay, one of, if not the best part of the game is coming up soon. Also, quick tip, if you want to keep the motion tracker up but you don't like the blur, you can do this. You can change, you know, what's blurry and what's not. This doctor's Coleman, right? I believe his name's Coleman or something.
I need a doctor. Hello? I need it.
I can't hear you. Hang on.
This little beta.
Forget the door. The marshals locked everything down. Use the vent. Relax. I'm closing the vent behind you. Doesn't be safe.
Getting to the hospital section. You get plenty of batteries, but I still don't want to waste the flashlight. Dude, Slender the Arrival on hardcore was really interesting because of the flashlight mechanic, how it would run out. Dude, the best part, well, I wouldn't really say the best part, but I guess you could say the scariest part about it
Right.
is the fact that,
Ripley,
yeah, Coleman.
I need to find a doctor.
It didn't tell you when the battery for your flashlight was running low. It didn't get dimmer, there wasn't an indicator. It's just that you had a set amount of time, I guess, and then it's gone. So whenever I was, you know, using it, it just was so, I don't want to say stressful, but it definitely let me know that I have to hurry. That was really fun. I wish they made like a battery mechanic for. Hold on, Mercy Overray. I wish they made a battery mechanic for hardcore, not just that it just runs out. That's what I wish they did. Still really awesome though. I had a lot of fun with Slender. It was a really good game.
Work together, huh? Mutual benefit. Keep moving. The area you're in was for our more unstable patients. That's right. Along that corridor.
Morley rounds. I think it's 1702 is what the code is. Just gotta make sure. Yeah, 1702. Okay, now believe it or not, the best thing you can do here is just run to the alien. It seems counterproductive, but trust me. Just keep going. His entrance takes a long time. Now, sometimes there's this really weird glitch that happens here that won't give you the audio cue you need to continue. I'm going to hope it works.
Morley.
Yes.
Morley.
Exactly what I needed. It's important that that happens pretty fast. Aw, you little beta. We almost got him too. Almost got him. I should have hid when the motion tracker was getting more, what's it called? Urgent. Let's try that again. Let's hope we don't get the morally glitch too. We got lucky the first time, so hopefully we can do it again. Aw, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, I did mean to do that. That time.
You're there. That's Morley's office. The passcode should be in there somewhere.
I don't think I got it. You have to find the code, by the way, before I'll continue. There, I said 292.
Look, we'll need the physical key card too. Morley always kept them. Find him.
This is such a good part of the game. It's really fun just to stealth around here too. But the best way to get through it, in my opinion, is just to be mostly aggressive. Like, we almost made it out. I should have just hid when he was really close. But if you just do what you need to do, this part is like really easy. Again, one of the tips I give is that if you're scared of the alien, the game will be way harder than it needs to be.
Morley.
Let's try to be a little less careless this time, though. He's about to fall in front of me. Whew. Scary.
Brew, I don't think I can ace this exam.
I don't think I can ace
My
this
brain is
exam.
not braining.
My brain is not braining. I feel that sometimes. This might sound slightly counterproductive, but honestly, taking a quick break might help. Usually if I'm doing the same thing like too many times in a like for so long or too many times in a row, my brain just kind of goes numb. Makes it a lot harder for me. The alien is not moving. Get out of here, alien. Go home, Mr. Alien.
It's midnight right now, and exam is in 8 hours.
Examiner is in 8 hours. Sheesh. That doesn't leave too much time. Alright, I'm just gonna go for it. He's playing really aggressive. Again, being scared of the aliens usually really makes the game a lot worse. Okay. I might need to hide. He's in a
Finally got to the alien part.
Yep. I really should get the other mic so I can hear where he's hear his audio cues, because that almost got me killed there, not being able to hear. I'm gonna be honest, he usually catches you if you're hiding down in one of these. Okay, we made it, I think. Whew, alright. One of the best parts of the game right there. Especially when it's a first playthrough and you don't know where you need to go and you're just having to stealth roam them. It's so much fun.
1702, okay? Now let's get down to the dispensary.
What's the objective?
What is the objective? Well, it started out as a mission to find out what happened to the Nostromo from Alien 1979. But when we got here, pretty much what happened to the Nostromo is now happening to Sevastopol because someone accidentally got an alien on board of this, space station. And who we're playing as is Amanda Ripley, the daughter of the main character from Alien 1979, the movie. And her main reason of coming here was to find out what happened to her mother. It's what she was mainly interested in. But now she's pretty much going through the same thing that Ellen Ripley did. Yeah, we're gonna watch it. It's so cool. It's best to leave as soon as possible there, but I wanted to see it. You gotta be fast though, because he will get here faster than you think. He will get there pretty stinking fast if you're not careful. So mainly the objective right now is pretty much just surviving from the alien, just trying to get out. Because we can't get in contact with the ship we came with, the Torrens. Because things went wrong when boarding the Nostromo. Okay, so the alien active place for the alien, he can spawn here, so be careful. Gonna grab this, and then we're gonna save. It's not super often that he spawns here, but he can. No, I'm doing it in the wrong order. I think there's something you do in here to go in there, right? We got plenty of scrap, if anything. There we go. I thought you pressed those. It didn't work the first time. Alright. So in here we need. How about I heard the alien for a second?
I think just get some rest.
Yeah, just get some rest. Yeah, that might be honestly the best thing you could do. Just clear your head from it. Because again, taking breaks is not a bad thing. It usually helps.
Samuels, there's a Dr. Lingard, senior medical officer. Should be able to find out.
Okay, now that we got all that done, we're going to save again. This is another one of the best parts of the game right here. It's very similar to the hospital in quality. Just this entire section right here out of the game, pretty much from here, you know, starting from the hospital all the way to where you kill the first alien is pretty much just like excellent section after excellent section after excellent section. It's just all so good, dude. Everything about this next like hour or two is just so good.
This is Lingard, Senior Medical Officer at Sevastopol Station. I want to...
100% fell?
I want to stay.
Maybe not. Like maybe, you know, sleep maybe for 5-6 hours and then spend the last 2 hours staying with a clear head. I think that'll work.
And Ransom. He made certain threats.
You gotta believe.
My career and my certification. I want that on record. God. That woman needed help. I didn't know what type of parasite she had encountered, but it had planted something inside her. I am so sorry. I had no way of knowing what would happen.
I remember when I first played this game, I was like very confused as to what the story was. Oh crap.
Cousin only at the 3rd chapter.
I wouldn't really call that a problem with the game, but if you're not a fan of the Alien franchise and already know the story and lore, like it's very hard to follow the story.
There's 9 chapter.
3rd chat. I was looking at chat. I just want to say right now that there's nothing we can do. Like no, you're good, dude. You're good. I just want to say there's nothing we can do. There is a 100% chance we're gonna die here. I wish I was kidding. There's seriously nothing you can do. Even the loading screen tells you can't run from the alien. There's one of the loading screen hints literally says that you can't run from him. Pretty much. Look at this. Look how fast this little bait is. Look at that. There is nothing you can do about it. He got us, dude. There's 9 chapters. Hey, don't look at it this way. You're looking at it as looking at it as there's 6 chapters left. Well, look at it this way. You've already got 1/3 of it done. That's a better way to look at it. Missed a dream stream yesterday. I'm sorry, dude. My streaming schedule's really bad. Nowadays, I just stream like really early in the morning. But welcome on in. Welcome on in. Don't worry. We'll definitely be doing some more dream streams. I might do one tomorrow, actually. I might do 2 streams tomorrow. No promises, though. But I might. Because I do want to play some more dreams. I'll probably continue Alien Isolation tomorrow. And do like a shorter dream stream like later that day. Or night. That's the plan, at least. But how are you doing today, Al? Hopefully you're having a fantastic one. Funny enough, Al, I was playing one like really cool game yesterday on Dreams, and like literally like 15 to 20 minutes after I completed the game, the developer dropped in and he was like, "Hey, if you're looking for scary games, I've made scary games." And I'm like, "Dude, I literally just finished one." So cool. Doing great? That's great to hear. Oh, we're dead. We are dead. Oh, dear. He should have caught me there, I'm not even gonna lie. No questions asked. He should have got me.
Hey Doc, Ema, get some rest. Wish me luck.
Going to get some rest. Wish me. Hey, good night, man. Make sure you get some good rest and good luck on your thing tomorrow, dude. You'll get it. I'm surprised we're not dead, by the way. We really should be. Leave me alone, Mr. Alien. Our bitrate says 1,000. Is it really that bad? If we can get the alien to leave us alone for a minute. What difficulty am I on? Hard. The game, I'm pretty sure at some point the game says it's the, preferred difficulty or whatever, so I usually always play on hard. I've played on Nightmare once, but I don't know if I'll ever do that again. That was really, really difficult. 2505. Let's hope we get good luck here.
Samuels, I'm on my way.
This can go one of two ways, really good luck or really bad luck. There's almost no in between. And really good luck usually consists of there being no humans over here on the left, and really bad luck is there's humans on the left. There is... I don't see no one. Yeah, I think we got really good luck. Just gotta grab this.
Samuels.
This can be one of the most difficult parts in the game, by the way, if you get bad luck. But it can be super easy if you get good luck.
We heard gunshots, and if we heard them, so did the creature.
Excellent luck. I'm really glad that happened. There's been times where I've been stuck right there where you just saw for like an hour, or almost, just for simply getting like really bad luck. I'm gonna do a quick spin around to see if we really have like really bad bit rate. It don't look that bad. But the bit rate says 1000, and usually that means it's like really, really bad. Hopefully it clears up because it don't look great.
It is fine on my screen.
Fine on my screen? Okay, thank you. Yeah, it doesn't look bad, but I still hope the bitrate goes up a little bit because it is a little bit crump pixely or whatever. I think it's the best way to refer to it. For context, usually my bitrate's around, I would say 2500. Sometimes 3000 if my bitrate's like doing really good. But currently it is on 1200. It is going up a little bit, so that's good. So it's very important not to let this guy see you. But he's very easy to avoid. Okay, make sure the alien's not here. If you see something dripping from that, don't walk under it. Okay. I want to do this. Make sure no aliens there. Save. You're good to go.
You're clear, Ripley. Hurry.
Alright, flashing light warning, just in case. But basically what we're going to do now is try to escape. And not stand under any vents. Yeah, we're dead. We should have shot the human once and then ran. But I'm trying to get a trophy. We're good though. We saved, so we're fine. We are fine. Let's try that. I want to get the trophy. Gotta make sure not to kill anyone, except robots. You can do the robots, but not human. The androids. I got really good human luck in the beginning, so I'm not going to complain about bad human luck right now. Aw, man. How dare I do that? Very important to remember not to stand under any events. Vince. Can't speak. I forgot. I don't want that kill. Oh, man, really? Alright. I don't think that's going to work. We're going to have to go the more stealthy approach, I think.
It is weird, but it depends on luck, isn't it?
A little bit, but it's mainly because I'm just really bad at this part, because I get confused on the layout. Oh, I did it. I didn't even see him, dude. I didn't even see the liquid. Frick. The main problem is I'm trying not to kill any of the humans because you get a trophy for it. Oh, I forgot about that medkit there. Okay, no human there this time. Oh, he is there. He is there. I'm dead. Oh my gosh. I didn't even see him. Alright. Even if I don't see the human, I'm going to go the safe way. The easy way is not working.
By the way, did you beat RE2?
Did you beat RE2? Yes. We beat it in one go. We did a full playthrough of Leon A. Watched all the cutscenes, got all the weapons and stuff, and we did the same thing with Claire all in one stream. We knocked it out all in one go. And I had a blast. Okay, no alien. I'm just gonna play this. No, dude, I didn't even know there was a vent there. I was gonna say we were gonna play super safe, but good grief. Sheesh, man. Okay. Have to double and triple check. I don't think so. I can't tell. We're gonna do this. So at least we have the beginning done. That's fine, that's fine. We saved, so we're good. At least for the first half. Okay. That took way too long, but we're going to get that. Forgot about the QTE. And we made it. We have survived.
WS.
Yeah, we catch some W's, dude. Gotta have them W's. Alright. We are safe at the moment. Only at the moment, though. Okay, the bit rate's going up a little bit, so that's good. It's around almost 2,000 now, so that's much better than 1,000. Not really. I'm going to try not to worry about it, though, unless it gets, like, really bad. Yeah, it's just great section after great section at this point of the game. Like, this part's such a good part of the game, too.
Elevator malfunction. Repair required.
This is so fucked up. Keep it together. Just killed him. And now they're dead too. So just calm down. Mahoney, thank God. We got jumped. Looters.
I should have waited there a second. But we're fine. Just gonna get a medikit and use one real quick. we definitely need it. Now, don't think that alien ain't active here, because believe me, he is. And he can get really active, too, if you're not careful. I think what we need is in the next room over. Yeah. Quick break, give me about 10 minutes. Gonna get me some more coffee and all that. We ain't done yet. I'll be right back. Alright, I have returned. I have returned in 4K, HD, 120 FPS. We out here. We out here. Alright, let's continue. And also our bitrate is back up to where it needs to be, so that's awesome. It's like 2800 or something, so that's great. So we are good to go. Dude, this part can be pretty scary because sometimes you can see the alien running down this hallway. That happened to me one time. I don't know if it was on stream or not, but I just like opened this door and he was just like bolting, dude. Scary. Super scary alien. We haven't used too many supplies, which is good. But even if you do use a lot of supplies early on, there's a point about halfway through the game where it gives you a ton. And I'm not joking when I say this, a ton of supplies. And it makes you fight a bunch of androids. But if you do it right, you won't have to use too much of the supplies that it gives you. And you can just like pretty much pocket all of it. Now of course there's quite a bit of combat from that point in the game that you're going to be using those supplies on, but still, like nonetheless, you get to pocket most of it. A good android.
Now play nice.
Whoa. I see like weird camera glitches like that happen sometimes in this game. It's always really weird. It almost looked like it respawned me.
I need a compression cylinder.
Components warehouse. Row 1, stack B. Follow me.
How about you follow me, sir? Now, the thing is, this android will step on like an electric turret or something and die, which is sad because he's a good android. But you can actually save him if you're quick enough. I'm going to try to. I shouldn't run there, but I gotta save my mans. Please let me move it down. See? He'll step on that and he'll die. But since we get over here quick enough, he won't. Or he shouldn't. Okay. He's waiting for us to follow him, but instead we're not. Where's my compression cylinder? There it is. Now the alien's upsetty spaghetti. I'm gonna do a quick safety save. Safety. Okay. Now, pretty much what we're going to try to do is go back the way we came. A big mistake is trying to go through the humans or trying to deal with the alien. After playing this game a lot, I figured out that, at least in my opinion, the best way to go about it is just go back the way you came. Yeah, it's back the way you came. So, like, right here. There should be a ladder or something. Because once the humans start, like, trying to shoot you and stuff, the alien is going to be... Active is not even the word for it. Like, the alien is going to be stinking patrolling if the humans, like, start freaking out and start trying to shoot you. Active is not even the word for it. Just gotta hope the alien ain't here with us. I think we're in trouble. Oh, that's so awesome. I just complimented you, Mr. Alien. No, no. I was sitting there fanboying, dude, and he said, "What you talking about, man? You're next." I am clipping that. I will clip that. That is stinking hilarious. Dear goodness grief, that was awesome. What you looking at, bro? You're next. We're going to try that again. But try to do it better.
Anyone else catch that? Sorry,
That was hilarious and terrifying at the same time. Okay, that guy's not there anymore, so they have moved. Hopefully for the better. On my end. I need to not use the motion tracker as much too. Okay, right here is where things went bad. So I need to try not to let that happen again.
Hey, what was that? I'm imagining things. Did you hear? We're not.
This usually works. I don't think they're gonna let me though. I got an idea. Gonna try to take advantage of chaos. This will probably work.
Is that one of you?
Nah, it's not really worth saving there. Why is spooky music going on? Are they getting raided? Is the alien destroying them?
Don't look at me like that. Guy had it coming.
Hold on. I need to find the right time to use this. This usually works out for me. I think, at least.
Glad I found you guys.
Oh, crap. Alright, we're good. Sheesh, man. That was close. Ooh-wee. Very close. Just had to take advantage of the chaos and get a little lucky. Now this is the part I feel like is usually one of the first parts I kill a human. I hope that one human I killed earlier doesn't count. Because I did have to reload because the alien killed me. And I don't know for sure if I even did kill the human or not. Oh, I missed it. That's when the alien like jumps down at him. Crap. Okay, I got good luck. I also got some coffee too. Maxwell House Black. Milk's nice, creamer's nice. I never really mess with putting sugar in my coffee, honestly. To me, it tastes disgusting. But, you know, creamer's nice. Milk's nice. A little bit of milk and creamer is nice. But dude, sometimes you just need just plain black Maxwell House coffee. A good coffee doesn't need creamer, sugar, milk, or whatever. If it's good coffee, all it needs is the dirty bean water. Words of Dr. Crazy. Well, I mean, the word he didn't came up with that quote. The quote he came up was the dirty bean water quote. That's a thing, and he's so proud of it. Funny enough, after he created that like little joke of his, he played Subnautica Below Zero, and in that game they actually refer to coffee as dirty bean water, which is like actually insane. Alright, this is where we meet Marshall Waits, little beta.
I told you we didn't hear your message. We understood you would be...
Hey!
Identify yourself.
Ripley, from the Torrens.
Relax, kid.
What the hell is going on here, Marshall? Where's the security forces?
You're looking at them.
I've seen the creature. What is it?
I don't know. Something brought here by Marlowe, the captain of the Anisadora.
The ship that found the flight recorder.
Yeah, Marlowe. I was trying to remember his name.
Station. That creature's running around, and the Seeks and synthetics are less than friendly.
Goddamn androids.
Ripley, Taylor needs attention.
Medical's a no-go. We can't take her there.
We have a basic life support unit back at HQ.
Then let's go.
We need the transit to get to HQ, but it's down. Transit control is upstairs. Samuels says you're an engineer.
I'm pretty sure the alien's inactive at this point. It's an android section. Also, for note, androids are weak to the stun baton. You may be thinking that you want to save stun baton charges for like androids like later on in some of the harder android sections of the game. But I'm going to be honest, when you need to use a stun baton, go ahead and use it. This part coming up is like one of the best definitions of use it when you need it. Because later on, almost all of the androids will be immune to it. They'll have some like, I think it's some kind of like rubber coat on, you know what I mean? Like some, I guess, to not conduct electricity, and you won't be able to short their circuits out. So when you need to use the stun baton, go ahead and use it, because it's not going to be very useful later on. sitting here gulping this coffee. Yeah, I know. I should have made it a little bit stronger. But life, not using too many grounds, plus, whatchamacallit, like a boiled roast or whatever it's called. You know, boiled, or I think that's what they call it. It's underrated. I did everything in the complete wrong order. I did everything in the wrong order. Oh wait, I didn't think I did it right.
You shouldn't be here.
Shouldn't be here. Did the android get him, or is he coming after me? Okay. Bonk, bonk. Even on hard, one stun baton and R2 with the thing is enough to kill him. On Nightmare, it's not, though. Oh, dear. Oh. I didn't mean to do him that bad, dude. I'm sorry, Mr. Android. Okay. That's kind of dark. He didn't deserve that, man. He didn't deserve that, dude. But anyways, on Nightmare, one stun baton will not be enough to kill him. But on any difficulty other than Nightmare, one stun baton, then mash R2 for the, you know, the thingy right here is enough. Let's make some medkits. We'll make one, actually. I did not know you could reload while crafting. That's cool. This bad boy right here is what we need. Now we'll be able to open up those big orange things. These things right here. You get upgrades for this thing later on that makes this animation faster, and you'll also be able to open different kind of like little canisters like this too for progression. To make as much noise as you can, Ripley. It is inherited that you make as much noise as possible while running away from an alien. Very important. Dude, I skipped breakfast so I could stream earlier. Dude, after the stream is over, dude, I am going to enjoy a delicious breakfast. It's going to be a very back alley breakfast too. It's not going to be your basic egg, maybe sausage. It's going to be mac and cheese, dude, and I do not care. Who's going to stop me? Who's going to stop me? I want to play it, thank you. Who's going to stop me?
We need supplies. Take what you can from whoever you want.
I want to know who's going to stop me from eating macaroni and cheese for breakfast.
I've got guys welding vents shut and shutting off elevators. Plan is to make it watertight. There's no room for more people in the sanctuary.
Ripley, we heard voices as we left. Watch yourself.
If we're gonna get everyone through this alive, there's no room for pity.
There's this really weird glitch you can do with one of the saves later on. I won't show it because it's really annoying to fix once you do it. But it's weird. Basically, it's somewhere in chapter 10 where if you approach the save like from the side, your camera will be like glitched until you like either reload. I think sometimes you have to restart the game. When you skip breakfast, food becomes more true. That's 100% true. Because usually, I'm gonna be honest, usually in the morning, the only really purpose there is to eat for is fuel. Because I think I speak for a lot of people when I say I'm just not hungry in the morning. I'm not hungry until I'm up for like 3+ hours. So it's like if you're not hungry, don't eat. And then when you do eat, it's just gonna be better anyways. I just drink coffee nowadays for the most part. Sometimes I eat breakfast, but usually nowadays I'll just wake up, make coffee, and just go with that until like lunchtime, like past lunchtime usually actually. But yeah, if you wait long enough, these betas will leave, and you won't have to worry about them anymore. Like I've already chugged a really big cup of coffee. I have this yellow thermal cup that I like to drink coffee with. I think it holds like 3 cups of coffee or something, because I usually make 6 cups. I usually make like half a pot, which is like 6 cups, and then I'll usually drink it throughout the entire morning, and then I won't drink no more coffee usually throughout the day. I usually only allow myself to have coffee in the morning. If it's past like 2 p.m., I usually don't drink it. I want to have like 0 chance of when the time comes. Like, I want to be able to sleep, dude. And also, I don't want to become too overly dependent on coffee. I drink coffee to give me that boost in the morning and because it tastes fabulous. But I don't want to just get tired, then drink more coffee, get tired, drink more coffee, you know what I mean?
Ripley, we're in the Marshal Bureau. Just turn right at the top of the stairs.
So if I'm tired by the noon times, I just you know, just tank it.
Safe now. Waits has a plan. A plan? Really? His fucking plans haven't done us much good so far.
Did you get the transit running? Nice work.
Maybe we'll be safe here. For now, anyway.
Okay, chapter 9.
How's Taylor?
Stable.
The reason why I remember that this is chapter 9 because right after this is the longest chapter in the game, chapter 10. I'm pretty sure there's like 18 chapters or 16 chapters, but I'm going to be honest, after you complete like chapter 10, I consider that to be around 44% through the game. Not really, it should be 60%, but in reality you're only like 44% through the game.
Where's
At
your
least, that's what I think.
Prepping our next move. Look, I'm busy. I've got Marlowe in the cells, the lowlife who showed up with your flight reporter.
Where's Marlowe's ship? The Anisadora.
He put it in a parking orbit around the gas giant. Son of a bitch won't give us the command codes to let us bring it in on auto. Maybe you can get more out of the unhelpful bastard. Go talk to him.
Marlowe?
Who wants to know?
I'm going to be honest, chapter 9 is really cool on a first playthrough, but on subsequent playthroughs it's kind of boring because it's basically just like 15 minutes of walking sim. Well, maybe not 15 minutes, but a solid 10 minutes of just walking.
15 years ago.
You serious? Shit. Wow. Shit. We never found her ship, Ripley. Just the recorder.
But you sure as hell found something else. What happened out there?
I need a way out of here, Ripley. Maybe we can make a deal.
Just start talking. I want to know everything.
Check. You get me, Lewis? A little fuzzy, Marlowe, but you're coming through.
Let's take it slow. I want to get to that beacon in one piece.
If you're looking for a piece first, I've got something for you right here.
I need scanning equipment.
I never really understood how this motion tracker works or whatever the thing is.
This game is the alien pod, emoji cold sweat, IVE never tried the full thing.
Never tried the full thing. It's honestly worth a try. It's a really good game. This is one of, if not, like again, I'm pretty sure this is like the first like real actual horror game I ever played. It's a great way to start. It'll probably always be one of my favorites. I'm planning to go ahead and just make this game like a yearly tradition, you know what I mean? Like, just play it every DOCvember, you know what I mean? It's like the perfect month to play it to. Once a year to come back to this classic. This modern classic, per se. I think it's 10 years old now. Because it came out in 2014, right? So yeah, I mean, yeah, it is. It is 10 years old then. Yeah, this chapter's pretty boring though, because it's pretty much just walking. But chapter 10 though, chapter 10 pays up for it. Chapter 10 is a really great chapter, one of the best in the game, not a voice crack, and the longest chapter too.
Distress signal, they wouldn't have lasted, which means we get the salvage rights to anything we find.
These voice cracks are illusions.
I'll have a look around. See if I can find a weak spot. Wait here. Gonna need a lift. Heist, over here. Give me a leg up. I found a path. Checking it out. What if you don't come back? Then you wait some more. Shit!
Marlo, you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. It was a close one, though. Don't think I'll be able to get back the way I came.
Just watch yourself, you hear me?
The part I like most about Chapter 9 is when you actually get to the derelict ship. The same derelict ship from the first Alien movie is actually where you go in this game. And they did a really good job in creating it, actually.
I think I found something.
We'll be there in a minute.
There's a fissure in the rock. Stand back. I'm gonna blow it.
Yummers.
that to me again.
Let's get going. Follow me. Heist, over here. Give me a leg up.
Making Heist do all the dirty work. Heist is Chris Redfield. Heist is the best character of Alien Isolation. He is the Chris Redfield of Alien Isolation, dude. Oh, there it is. The wind's going again. I'm just sitting here, man, just slurping on the coffee. You guys gotta forgive me. I need to chug the rest so I don't have to keep slurping every 3 seconds. You know, while I'm putting forward, I'm just gonna chug the rest. Never mind, there's too much to chug. This is the cool part of Chapter 9.
Careful with what you touch. I don't want anything damaged.
It's amazing. How old must this be?
What is it? A cockpit?
I think this is shit.
I think we found our payload.
Hey, quiet.
Brad, you think we're gonna awaken? Hey, sorry, pal.
Can it? We're wasting time. Have a look around.
It's a life form.
It was a life form. Now it's our property. Salvage rights.
We need to stake our claim before anyone else does.
And Isadora's not prepared for something this big.
Then we'll take what we can and come back. Have a look around, see what else is here.
Mama, we found something. Tracks.
Hi.
Tracks?
Looks like something.
You know what time it is.
That's not all. You're not gonna like this.
Yeah, I'm
What
on.
is it?
Tracks lead here.
Same name that's on the flight recorder.
No strong.
Maybe they abandoned ship and landed here.
I can see that. Shit.
Well, if they were here before us, why is there no record of this place?
Well, if they're still alive, there goes our salvage.
Let's find out. I'll find the beacon and shut it off. Don't want anybody else finding this place. Foster, Heist, check out the cavern below.
What is this? I've never seen anything like it.
It's not human, I'll tell you that.
Meeks, I found the beacon. I'm gonna check it out. Don't know what happened, but the beacon stopped broadcasting.
Marlo, you have got to see this. It's amazing.
On my way.
Almost there. Once we get past this, we'll be at chapter 10. This is Cyrax's den. The Goblin's attic. There's Cyrax. Oh, my AirPod's running dead. Hold on. I'm gonna have to let it charge for a few minutes. Won't be able to hear the stream though. We'll just kind of say it.
For now I feel kinda tired. Emoji yawning face. See ya.
Hey, see you later, Al, and thank you for dropping on in, my friend. Make sure you get some good rest. We'll be here tomorrow. Here we go. They did a really good job recreating the egg. Like, look at that. It looks almost just like it. Alright. After this loading screen, we'll be at chapter 10. One of the best chapters in the game, for sure. We're about to get the flamethrower too, so we finally have a defense against the alien.
Everything. Where's your ship? If we can break the comms lockdown, what are the codes to bring it in on auto?
If you want more, you can get me out of here.
Not happening, Marlo.
Is that right? Well, you know where I am. Wait! My board in the tech spire just lit up like a Christmas tree. It's here.
Plan B. Set it up.
Whatever's happening, I want in.
Okay, this way. Got something here.
I think there's some supplies we can snag. Don't know for sure though. I don't think we really need any more supplies, really. Not at this moment. We do need this though.
Let's hope this thing works.
It's an animal.
I'm gonna try our best not to use it much.
I hope you're right.
Because there's some points in the later chapters in the game where you really need some flamethrower fuel. So we're gonna try not to really use much. If any.
I've got a plan to trap it. Take a transit car and meet Ricardo in the Systech Spire. I'll coordinate from here.
You luckily do get a lot of flamethrower fuel to start with, though. Gives you like 500.
Ripley, you on your way?
Yeah.
Ricardo's moving in ahead of you. I've sent your guy Samuels to android processing. Once this thing's dead, I'm gonna get him to access Apollo and lift the lockdown.
Samuel's okay doing that?
Guy said he wanted to help and I have my hands full here. Besides, he's a synthetic. Should be easier for him to get in there.
I guess.
Look, Ripley, we're the only people standing between Sevastopol and outright disaster.
Outright disaster has already happened, Waits. All we can do now is kill that fucker.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure the alien can still spawn here. I don't know that for sure, though. Let's go. Every time I go through one of these loading screens, I'm always scared it's going to crash. It doesn't crash super often, but it does crash sometimes with these loading screens, especially with the transits.
In the Systech Spire.
Ripley, heads up. I'm reading lots of malfunctioning systems in your area.
I can't hear the game at all right now because of no AirPod for my computer, so we're going pure audio list right now. Quick tip, do not go in here. You don't need to go in there for story, and all it does is cause chaos. And the humans are docile here. Some humans in the station are very nice people.
Creatures here. You heard the lady.
The shame
Let's
the
go.
alien has to kill them all. Okay. Again, this game's usually not best when it comes to directions, but I'm pretty sure I remember where to go. For the most part.
Wait, the creature. How are we gonna seal it in?
The spire was built to process high-value compounds dredged up from the gas giant. Piracy precautions are still in place. The tower can be shut off, vents, doors, everything. So, you build a cage around the creature, then Ricardo locks it down.
finalizing the lockdown. You need to close the security doors all around the stairwell. Then the supply storage, maintenance.
This is not a good part to have no audio, but I think we'll be fine. That android's fine, by the way. Not all of them immediately trying to curb stomp you. This part right here was a living nightmare on nightmare. Well, I mean, I did not mean to say it twice like that, but it's kind of funny.
Maintenance access shut off.
Affirmative, Ripley.
Pretty sure it's detecting the android.
Supply storage locked down.
Okay.
I think that's the android. If we just sit through here, I think we'll be good. We should be good.
Ripley, there's an override command that allows you to initiate the emergency lockdown. It's on the terminal behind the reception desk.
Seven, 7, 8, 9.
Ricardo, server hub reception is closed off.
Good job. Come through to the server farm, quietly.
That robot's good.
I've set up an emergency shutdown at the terminal inside the server farm. You need to trigger it from there, then get out. I'll keep your exit open till you're through, then shut the trap.
That turned out great. Yeah, see what I mean? Just being scared of the alien usually makes things a lot worse. Just get your motion tracker and just, for the most part, just keep going forward. Usually works in your benefit. Unless he's like right there. The alien does learn from his mistakes though, which is really interesting. So if you're too aggressive, usually he'll start becoming more aggressive as well. It's really interesting. You gotta try to find a balance. Flamethrower fuel right here. Accidentally moves at the last second. Oh, I didn't mean that at all. This ain't good. Okay. I'm surprised we're not dead, actually.
That's it, you got it.
Is my exit open, Ricardo?
Wait a minute.
Ricardo, is my exit clear?
Jesus, it's shut. It won't move.
Don't get jump scared by the android. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and Maripod should be charged a little bit now, so I can hear. This is a shame because it was going so well too. We just spent way too much time trying to do the puzzle. Was the bad part. Alright, try it again.
I'll set up an emergency shutdown at the terminal inside the server farm.
Should have slowed down there.
Trigger it from there, then get out. I'll keep your exit open till you're through, then shut the trap.
I was about to say, I think that's the android. Oh.
Is my exit open, Ricardo?
Wait a minute.
Ricardo, is my exit clear?
Jesus, it's shut. It won't move.
What are you doing, Ricardo? Fix it.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry, Ripley. I'm working on it.
If we need to, we'll hide in here, but I think we're good.
Ricardo, you got news for me?
I need more time.
I don't have more time.
Okay, I got it. Get out, Ripley, now.
Okay. Okay, now this next part can be pretty tricky, not gonna lie.
Ricardo, how did you open it back up?
I had to suppress the alert. It was the only way to get Ripley out.
You let it out? We had it locked down, and you let it out? Ripley, it's still on your tail.
Where should I go?
Take the elevator to Gemini Labs. If it follows, we can still trap it there. Ripley, Ricardo, we can't let it escape again, no matter what.
Man, look at this shot right here too. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. So nice. Alright, this part right here is pretty tricky. The humans just do not cooperate.
ready to die? You're making me do this!
Huh, that's weird. Why isn't the alien getting them? Okay, that works. I'm surprised the alien didn't show up. It's really weird.
I'm in Gemini, Waits.
We need that whole facility powered up. There's a freight elevator you'll need to take, but ever since Seegson pulled funding from Gemini, it's been out of action.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's this save right here that you can glitch out with. Just gotta be careful. Yeah, like if you approach it like this and save, it just freaks out.
Find the control terminal they left for the synthetic caretaker. It's in a storeroom up ahead. And for God's sake, do it quietly.
This is such a great part of the game too, right here.
Okay, enough talk now, Waits.
You gotta be careful right here. You can very easily accidentally run into the laser. And if you do, trust me, you're in trouble. I don't know why I don't see it right now. I guess it's the perfect time to go. This next part coming up was really annoying to do when I had controller drift. Or like severe controller drift. Because you have to do this part really fast. Where is he? Maybe... Do I have to access this first or something? Oh yeah, I think I remember. There we go.
Check request in sector C12. Received at
But I don't think he's a good robot though. This part right here that was really annoying was drift. Right here. Wait, what?
The power breakers rates.
I see one in the analysis labs.
I thought you had to do some puzzle.
Contamination room.
I guess not. I think I know what it was. It was having to scroll down to where you needed it to be. That was really annoying, I guess. At least that's what I'm assuming. I just remember having a lot of issues when I had controller drift. Oops. Ooh, look how far it goes. Wow. That is actually crazy. That was actually crazy. That was awesome. And luckily we haven't used no flamethrower yet too. So that's good. We'll definitely probably have to use some towards the end of chapter 10 though. I don't think I'm going to save, honestly. To try to not suffer from the glitch. It's not really that much time wasted if I don't save anyways. Wow, really? I did not think it went that far. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to just stand right here, honestly. What? Are you kidding me? Yeah, I knew. I did not think it went that far. Okay, we'll stand even farther back then. I have learned my lesson. Your boy has learned his lesson. Alright, now let's go for it. I have learned my lesson. Hello? Huh? That was weird. Now, before we do anything, I'm going to wait just a little bit. So we can be able to save again when we need to. Yeah, that's why I wanted to delay saving. Or delay doing what we needed to do before saving. After saving is what I mean. I'm sorry.
That's it. Elevator's online, Ripley.
Got it.
You're headed for a place called Project KG-348. Let me know when you're there.
Going good so far. Haven't used no flamethrower yet either. You usually have to use some to avoid them in that previous section. Not bad. Not bad.
Wait, I made it.
Alright, super quick break. Alright, I'm back.
I got a plan. Head for the labs.
Oh, let me unmute the stream on my end. There we go. This next part coming up is really cool. This is the part where you actually, you know, kill the alien. Funny enough. Oh, we got some fuel out of that. Let's go. Flamethrower fuel's a really rare item drop. That's so good when you get it. I haven't used none yet either. We still got a full thing of flamethrower fuel.
Wait, I'm in.
The lab can be separated from the main station. Bring it back online, and systems can reconnect.
This is such a cool section. This reminds me a lot of Star Trek Deep Space Nine, actually, the promenade. Dude, Star Trek Deep Space Nine is such a goated series, dude. One of my personal favorite, like, TV series ever made. I don't watch too many TV series. But one thing I do love is Star Trek, and Star Trek Deep Space Nine especially, such a masterpiece, dude. Even to this day, when DS9 is much more appreciated nowadays, it's still, like, way underrated, dude. People really downplay just how good that show is. Like, don't get me wrong, I love the Next Generation stuff, but Deep Space Nine is just on a whole other level, dude.
Now, reconnect the lab systems to Sevastopol from the console in the central lab. We're counting on you, Ripley.
Like, I understand why Waits did what he did here, but if he's gonna do something like that, he needs to come down here and do it himself, you know what I mean? Send yourself to death along with the alien, you know what I mean? Not someone else. So I can understand why he did it, but, you know, to save everyone else, but, like, come on, dude. You can't just use someone else's life like that. If you're gonna do it, just use your own. So we steal a little beta. I'm sorry, Ripley. Like, he could have waited another minute.
Don't fucking do this to me!
This part is so tense. This part, just this whole part in general, is just so tense first time playing. You know, you're flying out in space, the sirens are going off, the alien is running berserk. Like, you're trapped in this small little area with them. At least when you're in the, you know, Sevastopol, like the main part of Sevastopol, at least you know that the alien could be anywhere, yes, but he also could be very far away. You know what I mean? Like, very far away. But here, it's just like, you got this little place, and he's here. And he's, like, freaking out just as much as you are. Like this alien is like running around. He's freaking out. He's going crazy, just like you are. And you're just trapped in this small little area with him while everything's just going crazy. It's just such a good section, dude. There he is. Dude, if we can do this without using any flamethrower fuel, that would actually be nuts. That'd actually be crazy. Just gotta get there. Yep. Alright, we did the first 10 chapters. And, we completed the entire chapter 10 without having to use flamethrower fuel. That's actually crazy. Not one. We didn't have to use 1 ounce of it, dude. So we're just pocketing all of that. Because at this point of the game, the alien's gone for a while. Like this next hour or so, there's no alien. So you can run around all you want. You don't need to use no flamethrower at all. You can just pocket all of this flamethrower fuel. You know, I usually say at this point you're like 44% of the way through the game. I think I can safely say you're roughly halfway through. You know, thinking about it a little more, I think I'm a little bit wrong about it being 44%. There may be, I think there's only 6 chapters left. Maybe 8. There's either like 16 or 18 like chapters. But I can safely say at this point of the game you're like solid 50% way through. Like chapter 10, when you kill the aliens, kind of that point where it's like, okay, now you're at the second half of the game now.
Hello?
And though I still enjoy and love the second half of the game, like I'm not going to deny that, you know, at this point they start really stretching things out, you know what I mean?
You blew the lab into space.
I had no choice at all. You saw that, didn't you?
If this game was like 1 more hour long starting from this point, it would be the like perfect length. Like if we could just like continue this part without really getting into a couple big Android sections like we're going to. If we can just if this game was just like, again, 1 hour longer, where it's pretty much just getting to the nest and ending things once and for all, the game would be like the perfect length. But sadly, the game is like another 4 hours long, you know, roughly. And some people you know, prefer and enjoy a game to be a longer, more story-driven game. You know, they want to feel like they got bang for their buck. I get that. And that's one of the reasons why developers are so... I just need to get here, right? I am not doing this correct. What am I doing? Isn't that where you're supposed to go? I get that, because developers feel like they need to make their games at least 8 hours long, especially. That's one thing that I'm tired of seeing or hearing about, is how people expect games to be like 8 hours minimum. Like, in my opinion, with the exception being RPGs, 8 hours is too long. Like, 8 hours is a really long game. Hold on. In my opinion. Like, the only games that I really feel like work well being long is RPGs. And maybe open world games. Like, open world games design are just kind of going to be long. But I think that's one of the reasons why open world games in general are really flawed, in my opinion. But they're very specific kind of games that work being long. Survival games like Stranded Deep, No Man's Sky, Subnautica. Like, yeah, I can see those games being like really long games and working, okay? But if you're just like doing a story-driven game for the most part, you know, it's just like your average game, start the game and then complete the game, kind of level based, or, you know, as well as hidden as it may be, even a game like this is essentially level based, right? There's only really so long your game should really be. And once you get like to that 8 hour mark, to me that's really starting to like stretch it.
It's done now.
Again, this game, not a voice crack, for the most part, it's like a 10-hour long game on like a first playthrough. Like, that's really stinking long. This game could have easily been like 6 hours. I feel like that would have worked to its benefit a lot more. Like, this next section in general coming up, like this next pretty long part of the game, like, is all android and humans. Like, there's no scariness to it at all. It's not really adding anything to the experience. I'll say that, like, the only thing that's happened for the next while, the only thing scary that happens is when you're like talking to Marshall Waits through, like, you know, their comm or whatever, and you hear him getting like choked by one of the androids and killed. Like, that's really the only thing scary that happens for a while. Like, at this point, it just kind of feels like a stealth action game. It's not really scary at all from this point on out until we get back to the alien stuff. It's just weird. It's just unnecessary, you know what I mean? It's not bad, it's just an unnecessary way to make the game longer when it didn't need it.
Great.
Hold on 1 second. Alright, I'm back. There's something I gotta do in about 5 minutes, but it'll only take like 2 minutes, so. Anyways. But I've been through, like, I've talked that topic to death of how I think that the length, how a game being long is overrated and way over, you know, done, and everyone wants it to be that way. I get it. But to me, it only really hurts the experience. I think I've been here. For the most part, if I can say one sentence without voice crack. Yeah, I ran that topic into the ground, so I'm just going to stop. I was just about to bring up Resident Evil 2 again. It's like, people get it by now. I've already talked about this topic once earlier this stream too, so I'm just going to chill. But anyways, still love this game. I'm not bashing it. Like, like I said, I love this game. It just slightly annoys me a little bit. Because this game was so close to being like a solid 9. Like 9.5. Because the basis for a 9.5 is here. But the sole reason why it's not like a 9.5 and instead it's like a 7.5. It's literally just because they wanted to turn a 6-hour masterpiece into a really good 10 to 11 hour game. And just kind of brute force the game to be longer than it needed to be. But that's my 2 cents. Take advantage of the situation. Because they won't really attack you with the androids when the androids are beating them up for some reason, so we're just going to try to sneak by. Shotgun, yeah, get the shotgun out. Ah, frick.
Wait, for God's sakes, Apollo's let
I accidentally went to the wrong door. That's okay.
I don't know what the hell this is. They're not just responding to trespass violations, it's like they're hunting.
For who?
For everyone and anyone.
What do you mean?
Stand by.
Oh dear. It's like the only disturbing thing that happens for a while.
Wait, I've got some security shutters in my room. Can you open them? Wait.
You bastards, you murdering bastards! Leave him alone! Stand down! You bastards!
Wait! Wait!
Alright, we should be able to go up here now. Oh, you seen that rudimentary thing? So cool. The triple. guys are giving me trouble, ain't you? Oh, we got flame barrel fuel? Again, that's such a rare drop. Okay. I know where I need to go, I just need to find it. This way? Oh, right here, right? Yeah, no, yay, nay, no. It's right up there is where we need to go. Alright, be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Don't play around with those guys. I know it's up here. Oh, here it is. Blends in way too well. Okay, we made it. Cool. Yeah, that blends in so well. But we made it. We made it. Trying to remember where to go. I thought there was an event there. Guess I'm wrong. Oh, there it is, there it is, there it is. There we go, there we go. We're going the right way. For the most part. This part's kind of confusing because it looks samey, but we are going in the right direction. Yeah, there's the van. Watch out for this guy. Yeah, if you look at them while walking over them, they won't be able to do nothing. The little betas. Well, time to loot our friends.
They're all dead.
The Android slaughtered them.
Why the fuck?
I don't know, but I think Samuels does.
Samuels? Why?
Wait sent him to access Apollo. I need to find him. Have you seen Taylor and Marlowe?
No.
They're not here. I think they may have got clear. Ricardo, if I go after Samuels, can you run this place? I need eyes and ears.
I'm not fucking staying here.
Ricardo, I need you to do this. Can you man the station and keep me covered? Ricardo!
Yeah, sure. Of course.
Sit tight. Lock the fucking doors and don't let anyone in. Look after me.
Poor Ricardo. Ricardo should have left. His death was a little bit unnecessary in my opinion. Like, did Ricardo need to die? Not really. Oh. I think we're in the wrong way.
That isn't authorized in this facility. You'll be
Ah, crap, man. I just stocked up on meds, too. I'm gonna have to use another one. Oh, it's just find the best is to keep running around in circles. Not even gonna lie.
That isn't authorized in this facility. That isn't authorized in this facility.
Okay. We survived the nightmare.
Clear. I can see activity on terminals on the top levels of Seeks and Synthetics. Rip, I'm not sure I can do this.
Ricardo, I need you to focus. You're in charge now.
In charge? In charge of what? A room full of dead people? This is fucked up!
Focus, Ricardo. If Samuels can talk to Apollo, he can get the androids to stand down. Then this will all be over.
Seeks and Synthetics. I think it's up here. I think. Nope, not at all. Back down. I think I remember where we need to go though. This is not at all where we need to go. Yeah, I think it's towards this way. It should be here, alright. This medical staff entrance. Yeah, this game is not very good with directions sometimes. And I'm pretty sure this is one of those weird points of the game where the motion tracker doesn't tell you where you need to go. So you just have to find a very specific little elevator in the corner somewhere. It's kind of weird. A little bit weird, but it works.
There's a security alert firing off in the labs nearby. Elevators are out. Looks like the seats and synthetics aren't taking kindly to a Wayland Yutani model snooping around.
So how do I get up?
You have to climb. There's a service vent through to the elevator shaft around there.
This is a reference to the first Alien movie, by the way. Oh, more flamethrower fuel? Dear goodness grief. We're actually going to be stacked by the time we get to the nest. We're low-key going to be some stacked, dude. No, this is not where we need to go. It's just a way to backtrack. Eight 382. No way back. And one of my favorite things about this game is just thinking the vents. I know for the most part they're like for stealth and glorified loading screens, but like they just look so good and can be very scary in some situations when the alien's in there with you.
Ricardo, I'm here. Looks like the place synthetics go to die.
Hold on. Oh, that's too late. Hold on. We need to do that one last. Because the androids want to get up. If we do this quick enough, we won't have to fight them.
Biocontainment hazard level Omega.
The door up here's blown. I can't get near it.
You can easily get past them if you do that one last. Alright, this is the part where Samuel's curb stomps the android.
Right, then I'll have to find a way to talk to Apollo directly.
Biocontainment
Look at this.
level Omega. All permissions rescinded.
I don't have time for this.
The definition of what's it called? Seegson versus Weyland-Yutani. Weyland-Yutani's thinking obliterated them. Beta Seegson. Soylent Seegson. Dude, this happens every single time. It either happens one or two ways. Either I watch the Alien movies and then I'm in the mood to play Alien Isolation, or I play Alien Isolation and then I want to watch the Alien movies. There's no in between. It always happens. It's just making me want to watch the Alien again, especially the first one. 1 and 3 in particular are my favorite ones. Don't worry, the androids won't come in here until you let them, so you can loot. How you just get so many supplies. Like, look at all this. Tons of EPM mines, some Molotov, 3 Molotovs, that's crazy. Just get a bunch of supplies, and if you do it right, you can just pocket everything. Not everything, but most of everything. Okay, I'm going to equip an EPM mine. Okay, now you want to let him in. Yeah, if you want to get to me, you're gonna have to get something flamed, then shot, and then beat to death. Look at these little betas just sitting in the flames. We might want to use the EPM mine. Yeah, we're ahead and use it. Now finish him. Alright, just for the cost of EPM mines, we were able to take all of them out. I didn't need to use those handgun bullets. I probably should have kept them. I shouldn't have used them really, but it's no big deal. So yeah, literally just a couple EPM mines and the flames, EPM mines, and this thing, and they're done. You can pocket the rest.
Wayland Yutani synthetic registered. Attempted unauthorized access.
The rest is yours to keep. Is for the taking.
Malfunctioning. Great. Nothing. Just more shit on this station fucking up. The usual.
We gotta give Amanda credit. She's not Ellen Ripley, but like she's thinking kind of Giga Chad too, not gonna lie. Not Ellen Ripley, but like she's had to do hardcore over imminent death, fight a bunch of androids, deal with multiple aliens, stinking beta weights trying to kill her. Like, good grief. Ellen is still better though. Ellen Ripley will always be #1. I'm just really surprised. Well, I'm not surprised, but it's kind of sad that they never made a sequel to this game. Funny enough, they made like some, believe it or not, they made a Five Nights at Freddy's knockoff where you're Amanda Ripley, like trying to guide people away from getting killed by aliens. It's like, yeah, that's nice that we canonically get to know that Amanda Ripley did in fact survive, even though it was pretty obvious she survived. It was kind of, some people kind of found it a little bit ambiguous. Hold on, let me do this real quick. It was just kind of weird, just some Five Nights at Freddy's, but with alien. It's just like, it's, you know, that's just kind of a shame. After going from this, then getting that, just like a super duper obvious cash grab like that, it's just crazy. And on top of that, it's like trying to be Five Nights at Freddy's. It's just like, come on, dude. Now, I like FNAF. FNAF 3 in particular. I haven't really played the other ones yet. But Five Nights at Freddy's 3 is honestly a really it's like a really fun game.
Samuels, that's too dangerous.
Excuse me, sorry. It's a really fun game. Not even lying.
Samuels, don't.
Beta Samuels. Giga Chad Samuels. So I guess if you want, you can say that yes, Alien Isolation does have a sequel. Or at least like a continuation of it. To a degree.
Samuels?
Apollo is trying to stop me from interfacing. Oh no!
It's a red cable, right?
You need to manually disconnect the systems, please.
Jesus, Samuels, I'll try.
Wait! You need to do it in the correct order, or the cascade will be fatal for me. I'm accessing Seegson schematics. Remove the red cable first.
Okay, red first.
I always die here, so I hope I can break that cycle. Okay, I'm pretty sure the next one's something with an unturned gurney, but I'm pretty sure the last two can be random.
I'm having trouble accessing the schematics. Apollo is making things difficult.
I need the next one, Samuels! What?
What's happening out there, Ripley?
Hold on, something about an engine.
The emergency lights have come on! I can't make out the colors of the cables! You're
Hi,
gonna have to
guide me
guide
to them.
The next one is plugged into a wall socket. There was an upturned gurney nearby.
Found it!
Ripley, look for an open floor panel. There should be a deactivated android next to it.
Got it, Samuels!
Just the last one now, Ripley.
Well, I did it right first try. Let's go. I usually almost always die there. And he's dead. Or he's going to be. Poor Samuel.
You're dying.
You talk like...
Pull Samuels.
Thank you for that.
Samuels.
The Apollo transit is open. Once you get into the core, it will talk to you.
You did that for me?
I wanted Amanda Ripley to have closure.
What a Giga Chat.
Ricardo, if you're there, pick up.
I'm here, sorry.
Samuels is gone. He opened Apollo Transit for me. I'm gonna go straight there. I'll get Apollo to lift the lockdown.
Around it and chilling. We're so stacked on supplies right now, it's like not even funny. The only thing I wouldn't mind having more of would be shells, of course. That's because the shells are like really OP.
Hello. Who's there? Follow me.
Okay.
What are you doing here? Protecting area approaches.
Rip, I just found something here. An interview tape. You need to hear it.
Play it, Ricardo.
You're Marlowe, right?
Yeah.
I'm Taylor. Sector Exec Wayland Yutani.
Oh, the big guns now, huh? Not some girl with abandonment issues?
Leave Ripley out of this. She's just looking for closure. I'm looking after Wayland Yutani interests.
And I'm looking to get out of this fucking cell. Good idea.
Maybe. This is being recorded. You understand?
I saw it. Red lights on.
I want data.
Apollo,
The
private
location of the
available.
planetoid where you found the derelict. All data you have on the origin of that organism.
I can give you that. And a way off this station. You just have to let me out.
I can probably agree to those terms. What the fuck?
Taylor! Taylor, get me out of this cell! Right now! Get me out!
Ripley?
I heard it.
Sorry for the current disruption in services. Please call for the Central Apollo mainframe.
Caballero smiles crazy. Then he advertised some Maxwell House. It's too good, dude. And it's factual. Man, my voice just died there. Factual. I can't. Factual. I'm speaking too much.
Above the Apollo core. This whole area contains Apollo supporting systems with the AI core itself at the center. Apollo prevented Samuels from lifting the lockdown remotely, but once you're inside, he made sure it'll at least talk to you.
I'll bet.
Apollo core access elevator offline. Primary Apollo systems inaccessible.
Ricardo, the way-in's blocked off.
The schematics they use for the Sevastopol sales tour should be nearby. See if there's a back door.
Okay, let's see. There's a power conduit that links to the Apollo core. I can use that.
You think you'll fit?
Turn off the electrics, take some deep breaths, squeeze. Easy.
I'm not coming up there to pull you out if you get stuck.
This is the part I keep talking about, where you have to go through this like tiny little cubby hole, dude. It's actually insane. It's hilarious.
Ray, it's Chief. There's something wrong with your synthetics. The team I requisitioned to Acid Strip Lower Habitation just stopped in their tracks. They thought something about a hazard containment order, tried to get into my control booth, and then just marched off. But now I've got proof their wiring faulty. I've got a meeting with your boss Spedding tomorrow, and I'm going to kick his ass. So when he starts kicking me around, well, it's coming from me.
Turbines off. Way should be clear.
Better run. If Apollo systems overheat, they'll reboot.
Now here we are. Look at this. Look at that.
This is gonna be tight.
Like, really, dude?
Good luck. Ripley.
Well, she fits. Was
Deep
really
into Apollo,
there,
your radio
dude.
signal's getting faint. I'm gonna lose you soon.
Great. Just keep him crossed for me, huh?
Has to actually be like 70 pounds for that to be realistic.
He sacrificed himself
Look
so
at
I could
that.
get you.
Look at that.
I've got to try.
A toddler would have a hard time fitting it up.
Me too.
You mate. What's up? I'm interested in this game you're playing. I'd like us to play together. I'm also a streamer. Add up on Discord Zanny233.
I think that's a bot. I'm just gonna ban him just in case. Like, no one drops in and instantly says, "Hey dude, I'm interested in this game. Add me on Discord." Like, that's very bottish behavior, and the account's like pretty new too. So
Ricardo, the main entrance is locked. Any idea what to do next?
I know this.
Ricardo? For sake. If you can hear me, find another way to make contact. Something's up with my earpiece. I must leave the core. Can't do anything without power.
Why not ask me about Apollo safety protocols? Yeah, pretty much at this point, almost all of the androids, they're immune to electric now. It's like nothing you can do about it either.
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety?
Why not ask me about Sevastopol's safety protocols? Can I save? That is wild. For some reason, you still have the stun baton. Shame it's like practically useless. Aw, crap you. Okay, I got it. Just gotta get back here. Okay. Should be good now. No, I remember. There we go. Perfecto.
Should make the job easier.
have some questions. Oh yeah, they did like an amazing job recreating this little room you're about to see here. The little room that the crew of, what's it called, Nostromo used to like talk to Mother or whatever, their computer system, they called it Mother. To try to access, you know, talk to Weyland-Yutani. This is essentially the same thing. Like, look at this. Looks almost exactly like it. Such a great job, dude. Man, I really want to watch Alien again. You know what? I'm probably going to watch Alien today. Because why not? I really don't get much better than Alien.
What the hell? Two days after we left. You're kidding me. Sons of bitches. It isn't on the damn station. What? Fuck.
Well, that ain't good. Oh no, that's not very good. You know, this is, I wouldn't really say this is off topic, so I'm just going to say it. Alien Resurrection's kind of underrated, not going to lie. I mean, it's not amazing, and it's really weird compared to the other Alien movies in the original anthology. But it's fun. Like, it's a little bit more comedic. It has, it's more comedic than the other ones. For some reason, they thought it was a good idea to add some like comedy to it, but it kind of stuck. Like, the comedy that it had was oddly funny. It had fun characters. The plot made sense. Like, it made sense for the most part for a sequel. It's definitely something Weyland-Yutani would do. I like how it takes place like way later in the future. And it's just fun. And Ellen Ripley does like a really good job. Well, Sigourney Weaver is her actual name, but Sigourney Weaver does an amazing job being Ellen Ripley again, but she's not actually Ellen Ripley. You know, spoilers alert for a Super 8 film. Ellen Ripley in Alien Resurrection, hence the name, is a clone. So she is Ellen Ripley, but at the same time, she's not. And of course, one of the best actresses ever, Sigourney Weaver, does an outstanding job conveying that she is Ellen Ripley, but at the same time, she's not. Just a great job all around. It's just a good film, honestly. Great actors. It's kind of funny. Has some good scenes in it. It's underrated, honestly. It gets a lot of flack. A lot of people will tell you it's trash. It's really not. Same with Alien 3. Alien 3 is my personal second favorite Alien film. It's honestly amazing. It's the only Alien film to me that rivals the first one. Now, trust me, I like the first one better than 3. No questions about that. It's not even, it's not even super duper close or anything like that. Alien 1, Alien 1979 is definitely my favorite. But Alien 3 is the only one that rivals that a little bit for me. Alien 3, man, like Alien 3, like easily to me one of the most, easily one of the most underrated films ever, man. There's only one android here, so I just fight him. And he's one of those androids that you can actually, can fight. Show yourself. Oh, there you go. Okay, there you are. I gotta be careful here, because if I get hit one more time, I think I'm dead. Oh. Dude, for a second there, it looked like it wasn't going to stun him. That was kind of scary. So I think I did this the last time I played the game, but that was a year ago, so I'm going to do it again. Since I'm on the topic of talking about the Alien films, why not rank them real quick? I've seen most of them. Well, now, actually no, there's actually quite a bit I haven't seen. I've seen Alien vs. Predator, Alien vs. Predator Requiem. Well, I watched most of Requiem because it was so bad that I couldn't finish it. Resurrection, and the original Anthology, I should say. I watched the Anthology, AVP, and most of AVP 2. Yeah, when I think about it, there's Prometheus. Oh, I didn't get the source. There's Prometheus, Alien Covenant, and now Alien Romulus. And I honestly still need to finish Requiem, AVP Requiem. But anyways, let's do a quick rank. At the very bottom is AVP Requiem. I should probably try to finish the film before saying that. But it was so bad that I just couldn't finish it. Like, me and my mom were watching it, and we were just more interested in talking about like AVP, like the first AVP, and how bad the movie we're watching is, that we just stopped watching it. That's just how bad it was. I'm sorry. The characters were awful. The action scenes were very few and far between, and just not very good in general. So yeah, the very bottom is Alien vs. Predator Requiem. I don't like that movie. So next one is Alien vs. Predator. Now, just because it's close to the bottom does not mean it's bad. Okay. Alien vs. Predator is a great film. It gets the job done. What are you expecting to watch when you see a film called Alien vs. Predator? You're wanting to see Alien vs. Predator. You likely don't care much about how logical it is, or if it's really well written, or if it's really deep, or really scary. When I watch something called Alien vs. Predator, I want it to be exactly what it is. A stupid concept and a lot of action. That's exactly what I want it to be. It's a stupid concept. It doesn't need to be taken too seriously. And that's exactly what the original Alien vs. Predator was. It was a solid 80 minutes or so of just characters that were there just for the sake of being there, to be thrown in the middle of the real meat and potatoes, which is aliens and predators having beef. And it was perfect. It was almost perfect for what it was, and I like it for that. Next up is Alien Resurrection. No surprise here. Out of the original trilogy, not trilogy, but out of the original anthology, I should say, it is the worst one, unquestionably, right? Hold on, is my stream dying or is my manager dying? I think my manager was dying. But yeah, out of the original anthology, it's unquestionably the worst one. I think everyone would agree. Again, I think it gets too much hate. I like the film personally. I've never sat down and watched the film and didn't enjoy it. And the thing about Alien Resurrection is that every time I watch it, I end up liking it more, which is a really good thing for films to have, because it usually means they have a lot of replay value. See, I like the film. Anyways, next up, Aliens. Yeah, Aliens. Or Alien 2, if that's confusing. I understand why that name would be confusing. Aliens is a near perfect sequel to Alien. The only thing that I like better, the only thing that's keeping Aliens from being number 2 or number 1, is that I just prefer the more slow and horror aspects of Alien 3 and obviously Alien. I much prefer the horror slasher style of those two, especially the first one, as opposed to the action, all the explosions, and there's a ton of aliens instead of just one. I just prefer the you know, more slasher style, grounded, slower, more horror aspects of 1 and 3 over Aliens. Hold on. Let me open this real quick. I think that Aliens kind of dumbed down the Aliens a little bit because, you know, you were seeing aliens getting blown up left and right, so they just didn't really felt like much of a threat anymore. I know you had, like, professionals with, like, the best equipment, but I know that was kind of the point, but it just kind of dumbs down the first one a little bit, because in the first one, the alien creature was just so much of, like, an apex predator that there was just, like, nothing the humans could really do about it. Anyways, number 2, Alien 3. Again, like I mentioned earlier, that I think Alien 3 is super underrated. Crazy enough, what's it called? Alien 3 gets a lot of hate, despite how amazing of a film it is. Amazing ending. The setting is one of my favorite things about it. The thinking, like, almost steampunk prison is really the only way I could think about it. It's like kind of a little bit futuristic, steampunkian kind of vibe going on to the prison, and I love that. And just great plot, just, you know, great concept, just done right in almost every way. Such an excellent film that somehow gets hate. I will say though, the thing I dislike the most about the film is the continuity between Aliens and Alien 3. Because in Aliens, there's 3 survivors. Ellen Ripley, well, 4. There's Ellen Ripley, that one guy, I forget his name, the android, Kane, and Newt. But in Alien 3, they were like, okay, that one guy who was in bad shape, he's dead. Okay, that's valid. He died in the crash. Kane, that was in really bad shape, he's for the most part dead. Okay, I guess that's pretty valid too. But Newt is dead too? It's like they pretty much just cut off everything from the ending of Aliens. You know, kind of the characters they set up just to have just Ellen Ripley back. I think that Ellen and Newt should have survived and been at the prison. And then that one part where they brought back Kane just for like a minute, I think that was fine. I'm glad they at least had that. 6832. 832. But like most of the plot, most of Aliens revolved around Ellen protecting Newt. And just kind of seems like a waste that they would be like, oh, okay, she's dead, by the way. She just dies off screen. She died during the crash off screen. It's just like, sheesh, man. What a way to throw out the setup that Aliens did. You know what I mean? But other than that, Alien 3 is an excellent film. I love it. And then number 1, you know, who would have guessed? Alien. Who would have guessed, right? Alien, in my opinion, is the example of a nearly perfect film. Cinematography is practically perfect. Amazing characters, amazing acting, amazing setting, amazing plot, amazing vibe, amazing pacing, scary, creative, just super well-made film. Just one of those, like, that's one of those films where you can pause at almost any frame during the film, and the sets and the cinematography is so good that almost at any point that you pause, it can be a screenshot, like, easily. That's how good the cinematography and setting and is and all that. Just like, practically a nearly perfect film in almost every regard. About as close as you get. It's like a 9.9 film, you know what I mean? That's as close as you get. I mean, everything has its flaws, of course, but I honestly can't think of one. on the top of my head, I can't think of a flaw from the film.
I'm at the top of the reactor core, Ricardo.
Like, every scene's, like, perfect. I guess you can say the film being slow is a flaw, but I disagree personally. It can be a flaw for some people, but not voice crack. I personally disagree because it's completely intentional to build up tension and build up the film and the thread. You know, I think it's, you know, it's obviously intentional and it's practically perfect for building up tension. But I can understand why people would say that is a flaw and why people prefer a film like Aliens over it. Like, most people say Aliens is their favorite, which is understandable. It's a little bit more traditional, has a lot more action, it's a lot faster paced, and in general, not only is it a lot faster and a lot more action, it's still, on top of that, still just like an excellent film. It's one of the best 80s action films, like, in general. Like, easily. So I can understand why people prefer Aliens over Alien, but me personally, I love the more horror aspects of 1 and 3 over 2. So yeah, enough yapping aside, that is my ranking of the Alien franchise of the films I've watched. I really need to finish Alien vs. Predator Requiem, and on top of that, I really need to finish, I need to watch the Prometheus trilogy. I'm pretty sure Prometheus, Covenant, and Romulus is like a trilogy, is it not? Maybe they're all 3 standalone films, but I think I remember hearing somewhere that it's a trilogy. But I do need to watch them. I'm surprised I haven't yet, actually. We have made it to the nest. How much flamethrower fuel we have, by the way?
Ricardo,
we haven't used it once yet.
Everyone that's missing. Everyone.
Like, that's crazy. We've made it to the nest and we haven't used the flamethrower once. Like, at this point of the game, since you do get more flamethrower fuel later on, we can easily just hog it all. Not hog it all, but you just, like, go careless with it. Like, we made it all the way to the nest and, like, haven't used any of it. Plus, we've gotten decent luck in finding it. Like, we were finding quite a bit of flamethrower fuel just off of random androids and random people, not just the scripted extra flamethrower fuel you get. But anyways, 5 hours in, the game got about a solid 2.5, 3 hours left. So I'm going to go ahead and call it here for now. But we are not done yet, of course. I will be back tomorrow. I might do 2 streams tomorrow. No promises though, because I don't want to burn myself out. But we'll definitely finish Alien tomorrow. We'll finish Alien Isolation tomorrow. And I might do a second stream tomorrow. If I do, it will likely be a shorter dream stream, probably no longer than 2 hours. And it will be later in the night. It'll probably be around 8 p.m. or something Eastern time. If I do a second stream tomorrow, but again, no promises. Don't want to go crazy like I did last year and burn myself out. You know what I mean? So you got to be careful with that, because you don't want to ruin the fun and still have 10 days left to stream, and then you feel like you have to force yourself to stream, you know what I mean, for the marathon. But anyways, enough of that. That's it for now. I'm having a blast, to say the least, playing this game again. This is one of my favorite horror games ever made. And it's still just as fun as I remember it being. And one thing I'm really glad with is that I'm glad that I haven't played it in a long time. I almost played it like a couple months ago, where I was like, I can play it now and then I can play it again in November. But it's like, Nah, dude, I'm glad I waited like the full year. I think it was like a year and 3 days exactly, to play this game again. And it's great because I'm just like it's completely fresh again because it's been so long since I actually played it. But anyways, that's gonna go ahead and call it a stream. And after this overly drawn out outro, I'll catch you guys tomorrow. Of course, was day 6 where we will finish Alien Isolation and maybe, huge maybe, do a bonus stream where we play some more Dreams horror games later that night. Have a good one.